Between the Red Sox and the Seattle Mariners, the makeup from April the 12th. The Red Sox ready to go here tonight in the final game of the homestand against a Mariners team that is pretty hot. They come in having won their last 3 games in a row and 7 of the last 8. We take a look at some of their numbers. The biggest number is the number of postponements, 6 on the season, as they were snowed out of that 4-game series against Cleveland earlier this season. They've had some trouble scoring. Ichiro has 40 stolen bases in a row, but only 1 this season. They've stolen 5 as a team. Their closer, J.J. Putz, with 5 saves on the season. They are second best as far as the bullpen goes, only behind the Red Sox. As you welcome in Jerry Remy. Jerry, the last couple of nights, we've seen a glimpse perhaps of what the Red Sox expected when they got Coco Crisp. He's been great.
Well, it's been a tough time for Coco since being in a Red Sox uniform. You know, getting hurt last year after he got off to a tremendous start in spring training and early in the season, he was never the same after the injury. Well, I think now the fans are starting to get a look at just what Coco Crisp can do, what he did over in Cleveland. And it all got started with a bunt. You know, this guy could bunt with the best of them because of the great speed he has, plus a big triple, as you see, against Mariano Rivera here at Fenway against the Yankees earlier last homestand. And the defense has been absolutely outstanding. We've seen it on this homestand, a couple of great defensive plays by Coco Crisp. So right now, he is really doing, what the Red Sox had hoped and Red Sox fans had hoped that he would do, and I still think it's going to get better for him if he can stay healthy. Now, the fact is, this guy, I love where he's in the lineup down at the bottom, because when he's playing well at the bottom of the lineup, it gives him a chance to use his speed. He can steal bases down there, he can bunt, things that he probably couldn't do at the top of the lineup because he has Ortiz and Ramirez behind him. So right now, things are getting better for him, and I think they'll continue to get better.
Well, tonight it's the Red Sox and the Mariners, and mic'd up tonight will be Julio Lugo. We'll hear from him throughout the night. Back to the first pitch after this.
Olympia Sports is your majestic headquarters, featuring the new thermobase technology that insulates while maintaining temperature control. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence, satisfaction guaranteed.
Are the credit card bills closing in on you?
Sick and tired of the constant struggle just to stay afloat?
Shouldn't this be the year you get a fresh start?
Well, now you can settle your debts with dignity and without bankruptcy.
Get the professional help of the Debt Reduction Law Center and get a fresh start.
I just signed up. They do all the real work.
Better than consolidation or credit counseling, the Debt Reduction Law Center uses the power of legal professionals to settle your debts.
The fact is, it's you versus them. But what's new is, you don't have to face this alone. We can help.
We'll get you an affordable monthly payment.
And settle your debt so you'll have hundreds more each month.
You really should call if you have over 10 grand in debt.
Don't put this off. Legal settlement can get you fast, easy debt resolution and let you get back to the important things in life.
Make the call stop, settle your debts, and move on to a better life. For a free consultation, call 800-394-0109. That's 800-394-0109.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus combines New England Sports Page with New England Sports Network.
Shara means that much to this team.
How do you not hit the helmet? They're playing for their season. I mean, you said it.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus on NESN.
Sox appeal. Do you have it? Log on and find out.
Boston Red Sox baseball in NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, the New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, your local Lincoln Mercury dealers, Citgo, and by New England Toyota dealers. Hey, good evening once again, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park. Tonight, the Red Sox and the Mariners, the makeup game from the beginning of April, and Seattle coming here before beginning an 8-game road trip as Daisuke Matsuzaka makes his way to the hill. The Red Sox have taken the field tonight as we check out the visiting Seattle Mariners starting 9, brought to you by Rico. Leading it off is Ichiro Suzuki in center field. Adrian Beltre at third base, bat second. Jose Vidro, the designated hitter. Raul Ibanez in left field. Richie Sexton at first base with Jose Guillen in right. Kenji Jojima doing the catching. Yaneski Betancourt at shortstop bats eighth. And Jose Lopez bats ninth at second base. The starting pitcher brought to you by Panasonic, and it's Daisuke Matsuzaka.
3-2 on the season, coming off back-to-back wins, and both those wins against the New York Yankees. But in those 2 wins, giving up a total of 10 earned runs to the Yankees. Of course, he faced Seattle one time back on April 11th, pitched very well. But the problem that day was Felix Hernandez, a one-hit complete game for the Mariners, pitching against Daisuke Matsuzaka in that ballgame. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They are currently 12th in the American League with 21 errors in 26 games. Mike Lowell will be at third base. Julio Lugo, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Coco Crisp, and Willie Mo Pena. Jason Varitek doing the catching for Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Umpiring crew, Greg Gibson has a play tonight. Tom Hallion at first base, Charlie Relaford at second base, and Larry Van Over is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. We enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos, and for our friends in Japan, Nippon no Minisama, Ohio gozaimasu.
The second matchup of the season between Daisuke Matsuzaka and Ichiro, about to take place tonight as the Seattle Mariners in town for the beginning of an 8-game road trip. They'll then head to New York to take on the Yankees for 4 games and on to Detroit to play the Tigers for 3. We highlighted all of the postponements they've had this season. Tough when you got that many doubleheaders ahead of you.
And tough because those postponements for the most part have been on the East Coast. So the travel's bad enough for the Seattle Mariners. Now they've got to come back all these times to make up all these games. It's going to be a tough go for them.
You know, Mike Hargrove in the last year of his deal was a great manager when he was the manager of the Cleveland Indians. 5 straight American League Central titles. And of course 2 World Series appearances. It's been a tough go of it here in Seattle. Back-to-back 4th place finishes for Mike Hargrove. And trying to turn things around, this Seattle team just a game back of the Angels to begin tonight's action in the American League West. Here is Ichiro at .281 with 2 homers and 12 runs batted in. The first pitch from Daisuke, and Ichiro slaps it foul off to the left.
Now, the last time he faced Daisuke, he was 0 for 4 in that ball game here at Fenway Park. He is 0 for his last 7. Very slow start for Ichiro. .281 average, only 1 steal so far, which is very surprising.
Well, we highlighted it off the top that he's had 40 consecutive steals without being caught. However, just 1 this season as a team. They have 5. That is a ball. 1-1 now to Ichiro.
Now, once again, windy conditions here at Fenway tonight. Wind blowing hard from left to right. Very similar to last night, except maybe a little bit warmer.
Two and 1 now to Ichiro. Well, Daisuke coming in for his 6th appearance of the season. And the 2nd time this year that he has faced an opponent twice. Of course, facing the New York Yankees on 2 occasions already. And now having a chance to face the Mariners for the 2nd time. He's worked at least 6 innings in each of his 5 major league starts, including 7-inning efforts 3 different times. And back-to-back victories both against the New York Yankees coming into tonight's action. And foul to the left and a full count down for Ichiro.
Now, Seattle at the moment is the toughest team in the American League to strike out. And last time that Ichiro faced the Seattle Mariners, he had 4 strikeouts in that game. Of course, it's high for the season, 10, which he has done twice.
I mentioned Ichiro, who has struggled lately, leads all active players with a .369 average in the month of May in his career. So maybe as the weather heats up, so will Ichiro, who works the walk to begin the ball game.
Had some control problems that last game against the Yankees. 4 walks in that game, and 3 of them coming in 1 inning.
So Ichiro at first for Adrian Beltre, the third baseman for Seattle. Beltre at .258 with 3 homers and 15 runs batted in. Hit safely in 13 of the last 18 games. Seattle able to sweep the Chicago White Sox in a brief 2-game series prior to arriving here at Fenway Park, and they've won 3 straight. They had taken 2 out of 3 from the Kansas City Royals prior to that, and winners of 7 of their last 8 games to bring them within a game of the Angels.
Now, their offense really hasn't clicked. They're last in the league in runs, but they say that their bullpen has been very, very good. And Chicago, who they faced, Chicago's not hitting at all right now, which is surprising.
That's been an interesting start for the White Sox. They've had trouble scoring runs. You're right about the Mariners bullpen. They got a whole host of guys who have not given up a run in a long time as a staff. Ichiro bluffed at first base, didn't go, took a couple of steps as Daisuke falls behind Beltre 3-0.
2-0 curveball that time, apparently just missing the outside corner. And Daisuke thought he had a strike here on Beltre. Beltre was taking all the way.
9 pitches and 7 balls so far. Ichiro takes off. The throw from Baratek, and he's safe. 41 straight now for Ichiro, but only his 2nd stolen base of the season.
You know, that's something you really don't see in baseball very often. A guy stealing on a 3-0 count, because most of the time it's going to be a fastball, and most of the time the hit is going to be taking. But Ichiro is able to beat it. Only his 2nd steal of the season. Very seldom do you see that.
30 career stolen bases against the Red Sox. It's the 2nd most against an opponent, to the Rangers being first, as down to first base goes Beltre, and it's back-to-back walks for Daisuke. Well, we've seen brief spells of wildness normally in the 4th inning for Daisuke. Once against Toronto, once against New York, and tonight it's happening out of the gate. As Jose Vidro, the designated hitter, stands in. Traded for Jose Vidro, had a hamstring issue and has had some problems staying healthy. The last full season that he played was back in 2002. We've got him batting 3rd tonight and hits at .315. As Baratek out to talk to Matsuzaka, who's fallen behind 1-0.
I'm not mistaken, Don. I think this might be the exact same lineup that he faced last time Seattle was in town.
It was pretty much their standard lineup. Doesn't appear to be anybody missing from last time. There's a strike over the outside corner, and it's a ball and a strike to Vidro. Vidro has hit safely in 16 of his last 18 games. Has that average at .315 to begin the night. Skipped in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Walks, as we mentioned, there's not been a great deal of them, but coming into tonight, 5 of the 10 batters that he has walked have scored.
They've come in bunches.
Yes. And that not close. 3-1.
This is as far out of sync as we've seen Daisuke in the 1st inning in any one of his games so far this season.
15 pitches, 11 balls. A strike and a full count. Well, Daisuke has had 2 performances in which he has struck out 10. Did that at Kansas City in his first outing in a Red Sox uniform, and then had 10 strikeouts at Toronto. The 3-2 pitch to Vidro. Runner's going, and it is ball 4. He walks him. 3 straight walks to begin the night, and the bases are loaded for the Seattle Mariners.
And Daisuke is frustrated. There's been a couple of pitches he thought were strikes that were not called. He thought this last pitch was a strike. And watch his reaction after it's ball 4. Runners off. Thought he had a low strike, and he can't believe it.
Well, we mentioned the 4th innings that he ran into trouble and walked 3 batters in each of those 4th innings. 1 against Toronto, 1 against New York. Now he has walked 3 in the 1st inning against the Mariners. So you're right, Jerry. They've come in bunches when they've come. Now, the one thing that has taken place each time after that is he's been able to calm down in the very next inning. Go back to being Daisuke. He struck out the side after that happened in Toronto and battled back to have a 1-2-3 inning against the Yankees. So it is something that he's able to pitch his way out of. We'll see tonight.
Well, right now he's going to somehow try to minimize his damage here in the 1st inning, and the way to do that is to try to get a ground ball double play.
He'll certainly take that exchange, as in a whole host of trouble here in the 1st inning. Raul Ibanez, the cleanup hitter, stands in for the Mariners. Well, 0 for ball 1 to Ibanez. Ramirez with a home run, 14 runs batted in. On the ground left side, ranging is Lugo. He'll go to 3rd for the force out. And the 1st out, run scores in Ichiro from 3rd. The Mariners take a 1-0 lead. No chance for a double play there with Lugo headed over towards 3rd and throws the ball in that direction to get the force out of Beltre.
That's a heads-up play there by Lugo. He's going in that direction and just goes to 3rd base to get the force out. Taken out right now any way you can get it.
So 1st and 2nd now with 1 down, a run in. And here's Richie Sexson, who's really been struggling for the Mariners. Swing and a miss for Sexson.
That's what most teams try to do to Sexson with the fastball, is try to elevate the fastball, get it above the belt. And that time up around the letters.
Another strike has Sexson looking back at Greg Gibson, but it's 0-2. Sexson's average all the way down to 143, 4 homers and 15 runs batted in. And 3 for his last 40. Fouled off to the right, and hangs tough here at 0-2.
The Mariners arrived in Boston last night about 1:30 on their coast-to-coast flight. They had an afternoon game in Seattle, one night in a Boston hotel, and off to New York after the game tonight.
Only a 4-gamer against the Yankees and then 3 against Detroit. Seattle is such a tough place to play as far as travel goes anyway, but you mix in all those postponements, and now you're playing games on what were originally scheduled off days, and it makes it even harder on the Mariners. The 0-2 inside, it hit him. And the Sexson hit, it looked like on the hand, will head down to first base, and the bases will be reloaded now for the Mariners.
It looked like a changeup from Matsuzaka, and you can see it just kind of spinning back in toward Richie Sexson, and just gets a piece of his hand, it looks like. That is the 5th hitter that Matsuzaka, excuse me, the 4th that he has hit.
So the bases again filled with Mariners here in the first inning. They've already got a run in. Still 1 out. And here's Jose Guillen. Daisuke starts off ahead. Guillen has hit safely in 8 of his last 10 games, and overall at .239 with 3 homers and 6 runs batted in. It's 1 for 2 last time against Matsuzaka. To right field down the line. This one is going to be a fair ball and jump up into the seats for a ground rule double. No, it's going to stay down there in the corner, and it's thrown back in as it will plate 2 runs for the Mariners, who take the 3-0 lead. It jumped up and stayed in the park for Willie Mopena down there in the corner to grab it. 2 runs in for the Mariners, who take a 3-0 lead.
That's a little cut fastball from Daisuke, but right out over the plate, and Guillen going the other way, and the ball just hits the wall and stays in play. And Pena has to track it down. They put the brakes on Richie Sexson at third base, but a couple of more runs and 2 more men in scoring position. So a very, very tough first inning here for Matsuzaka. And Jojima at the plate handled him very well. 2 hits off from last time.
Jojima, the 7th man to bat in the inning for the Mariners, and he chops one foul outside of third. Well, Daisuke had only given up 2 runs in the first inning in his first 5 outings, but the Mariners so far getting to him for 3 runs out of the gate here in the first. Well, some of the Mariners' numbers have been tough offensively. You saw Jojima's .327 batting average, batting from the number 7 spot in the Mariners order. A strike, and it's 0-2. Jojima missing a game a couple of days ago on the 1st of May due to some back spasms. That's back in there tonight. His overall career against Daisuke, the numbers there from Japan. On the ground, Lugo to his left, misplayed it. It gets out into center field. From third comes Sexson, and to third goes Guillen. Jojima will reach it first. Looked like he had it under control, and then all of a sudden it glanced off his glove and into center, and it's a 4-0 Mariners lead.
Yeah, he did. You know, it looked like he could have got to the ball without diving, and for some reason, I don't know if he lost sight of the ball, but he just almost stopped and then decided to dive right there. That's going to go as an error on the Lugo. Another run comes home, and the inning continues.
Well, this has not started well for Boston tonight. And the Mariners off to the fast start, and they've got a 4-0 advantage. Runners at first and third, still just 1 out. And Yuneski Betancourt, their shortstop.
And right now, Veritek having a tough time finding out what he can consistently throw for a strike. He's tried all his pitches: fastball, cut fastball, a changeup.
Pop up, back goes Lugo. Can't make the catch. It's off his glove, and from third comes Guillen. It's a 5-0 Mariners lead, and it's first and second for Seattle.
Now there's a changeup toward the end of the bat, and again it looks like a ball that could have been handled by Julio Lugo. I believe it deflects right off his glove.
He was charged with his 2nd error of the inning. So first and second. There's still just 1 out. Here's Jose Lopez.
31 pitches already for Daisuke in this inning.
Well, the Mariners, who did not score many first inning runs, in fact just 4 of them in the first 22 games, They've scored 5 so far here out of the gate. Still just 1 out here in the top of the first.
They've scored 5 runs and they have 1 hit.
That's not easy to do. As runners at first and second, and this one rattled foul to the backstop by Lopez. Well, that's a walk problem number for Daisuke Matsuzaka has risen. 7 of the 13 walks that he has allowed have come around to score. Been a bat here in the top half of the first inning for the Mariners. Pregame at second, Betancourt at first. On the left field line, Manny on the move over towards the dirt. Will get there to make the basket catch, and there's the second out of the inning. So the Mariners have batted around here in the top half of the first inning. And we'll see Ichiro again, who walked and got it all started for the Mariners. He stole second base and was scoring a ground out. Fly ball to center field. Crisp is headed back at the wall. He'll make the catch in front of the wall that ends the inning. But the Mariners score 5 times in the top of the first. Red Sox coming up with some work to do.
Do you solemnly swear never to use phony sales or gimmicks?
I'm Bob.
Works for me.
Bob, you claim that sales are phony.
In most cases, they are.
How can you say that?
When is it not on so-called sale? 1 day a week?
Isn't it a sale if it's less than regular price?
How can a store sell at 50 to 70% off and stay in business? They can't. Unless the regular price is hogwash.
Your Honor, I object.
So do I. I find that Bob's prices are the lowest every day.
I rest my case.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
Back at Fenway, where the Mariners have a 5-0 lead over the Red Sox. Let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup tonight, brought to you by New England Dodge Dealers. Julio Lugo leading it off at shortstop for Boston. Coco Crisp in center. David Ortiz, designated hitter. Manny Ramirez in left. Kevin Youkilis at first base. Mike Lowell at third base. Jason Varitek joining the catching. Willie Mopena in right field. And Dustin Pedroia bats ninth at second base. The starting pitcher is brought to you by Panasonic. It's Horacio Ramirez.
First time that Ramirez has faced the Red Sox, former member of the Atlanta Braves. You see the numbers, 2-1 record. This is start number 4. A lot of hits and a lot of walks. 21 hits, 11 walks, and 16 in the third innings. Opponent sitting 313. He did get a win, though, last time out against Kansas City.
Well, he has been staked to a 5-0 advantage even before taking the hill tonight. Lugo, 2 errors in the top half of the first inning as he leads it off here in the bottom of the first.
Not going to see overpowering stuff from Ramirez. You see the fastball, a couple of breaking balls, a cut fastball, which may be his best pitch. Longest he's gone in a game, 6 1/3, and that was in his last outing in a 2-1 win over Kansas City. I should say a 7-4 win, excuse me. Ran his record to 2-1.
On the ground at Betancourt at shortstop. Fires across and retires Lugo.
The Seattle defense is brought to you by a New England Ford dealers. They are 5th in the league with 13 errors on the season. Adrian Beltre, the third baseman. Yuneski Betancourt, who just made that play. Jose Lopez at second. Richie Sexton at first. Left to right, Raul Ibanez, Ichiro, and Jose Guillen. Kenji Jojima doing the catching.
So 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning, and it brings up Coco Crisp. That's in the number 2 spot tonight for the Red Sox. Line to Betancourt. Catches it in the air. Yes, the indication by the second base umpire Charlie Relaford. And there's 2 down.
Here's a nominee for this week's Din Trophy Play of the Week. And of course a couple of Coco Crisp catches on Tuesday night. The diving catch coming in towards second base. And last night a big play in that game, Jason Kendall. And that was a tremendous catch by Coco. Tune into the pregame show this Friday to see which play will win this week's Din Trophy Play of the Week. Tough to choose, Don, but I would have to say that the last one.
Yep. I would agree with you. He hung in the air a little bit longer. Well, the line's out to Betancourt for out number 2 as David Ortiz stands in. One of the grabs was helping out Mike Timlin the other night, and we just got word up here that Mike Timlin has been placed on the disabled list by the Red Sox tonight. Timlin going on the 15-day DL with the tendonitis in his right shoulder. So a bit of a surprise. Really haven't heard too much in that regard.
Yeah, that news coming very late, just prior to the ball game, and Hansack called up from AAA is expected to be in uniform tonight.
I remembered Vern Hansack. Certainly the Red Sox are high on him, and someone that we saw at the very last game of the year last year, a game that was rain short, and he had a no-hitter going through 5 against the Orioles in that final game of the regular season last year. And has been pitching for the Pawtucket Red Sox. Supposed to hopefully arrive just before game time. Ortiz was 4 for 9 in the series against the A's. Checks in tonight hitting at .310. As it foul down towards the tarp area, and it's a full count.
There's only 3 players in the Red Sox lineup tonight that have previously faced Ramirez: Lugo, Lowell, and Pena.
Field and down the line towards the corner for Big Papi. He's headed for second base as Ibanez is headed to the corner to dig it out. But it's a 2-out double for David Ortiz.
He's had a few of those recently, hasn't he? Against the shift, hitting line drives to the opposite field. 10 doubles now for Ortiz on the season. That ties him with a number of people for 4th in the American League. At this time, the leader in doubles, Torrey Hunter, with 14, who we'll see tomorrow night.
Well, look at the splits. Almost as many to left now as to right. In scoring position with 2 down for Manny Ramirez. Red Sox trying to chip away at what is a 5-run deficit. We're in the first inning as this one is fouled off Jojima. And he had 227, 3 homers, and 14 runs batted in. He was 4 for 8 in the series against the A's. And he's starting to come around. 6 for his last 12. Inside, it's a ball and a strike to Ramirez. Horacio Ramirez, 27 years old. That's 4 seasons as a member of the Atlanta Braves. He's a 12-game winner in his first season in the majors back in 2003, making 29 starts for Atlanta. And ahead of Manny Ramirez, 1-2.
This looks like it might be the cut fastball we were talking about, listed as probably his best pitch. Keeps it down in the zone and did have a lot on the plate, but it was down.
Last year he pitched in just 14 games, did Horacio Ramirez. 3 different stints on the disabled list last year. And he chops it foul. Made 9 starts after he was hit on the side of the head by a Lance Berkman line drive on June 11th at Houston. And was able to pitch his way back after that, but 3 different stints on the DL last season for Ramirez. Two and two now to Manny. David Ortiz with a 2-out double stands at second base. Struck him out to end the first inning. First strikeout for Ramirez. Seattle on top 5-0.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
Grubs. Their mission? Destroy your lawn. Now there's Bear Advanced Season-Long Grub Control with Merit. Its exclusive 2-in-1 formula stops grubs all season. Plus it revitalizes your lawn, guaranteed. Bear Advanced.
Catch the stars of tomorrow today. Futures at Fenway. Minor League Baseball, Major League action. Only on NESN. May 12th at 6, it's Toledo Mud Hens Paw-Sox.
Stay tuned tonight following our Red Sox coverage for the return of Pete Sampras to tournament play in the Champions Cup Boston from McGannis Arena. NESN's 4 days of HD coverage will continue tomorrow with double sessions live at 2:30 and later following Sox coverage and Sports Desk at 12:30 a.m. Champions Cup coverage is brought to you in part by Saab, born from Jets.
Only 5-0 Mariners lead as the Mariners got to Daisuke Matsuzaka for 5 runs in the first inning on just the benefit of 1 hit. And it's on to the second inning. A couple of errors committed in that inning. Julio Lugo charged with 2 errors. Right out of the gate here now, Adrian Beltre sends one out to center, but there is Coco Crisp. So 2 errors in that inning for Lugo. It's the 4th time in his career that he has committed 2 errors in an inning, but the first time since 2001. And the 3 previous times that it has happened, all coming as a member of the Houston Astros. And a couple of miscues out of the gate tonight for the Red Sox shortstop. Jose Vidro walked in the first inning. Jose Vidro acquired from Washington in exchange for Chris Snelling, an outfielder, this past offseason. Vidro spending his career in the Expos/Nationals organization. Center field, and Coco's been busy tonight as he comes in this time, and there's 2 down. Nesson is now casting for the summer reality dating series Sox Appeal. If you think you have what it takes, come and prove it at Game On and Yawkey Way store this weekend. Coors Light is hosting a casting call tomorrow night at Game On at 8. Or show us your stuff at the Yawkey Way store on Saturday from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Visit sox-appeal.com for complete details. Sox Appeal is giving blind dates a sporting chance.
You know, Don, I had a lovely lady down at the hot dog stand ask me if you were going to be available in Sox Appeal.
Really?
And I said, nope, he was scooped up a long time ago. She was very disappointed.
Yeah, I bet. Raul Ibanez batting with 2 outs, and the base is empty. And he went around, says Larry Van Over. Ball and 2 strikes to Ibanez. Matsuzaka throwing 35 pitches in that lengthy first inning. Deep into the pitch count. There are 2 outs here in the second inning. The center field, Coco will make the running grab into right center. He makes all 3 putouts in center field, and it's a 1-2-3 second, but a 5-0 Mariners lead.
Do you have a dinosaur?
No.
Do you have the space shuttle?
No.
What do you have?
Well, we have a display of the local gopher in his natural habitat.
That's not a gopher.
Yeah, it is.
Take them to a place that has it all. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly Southwest Airlines nonstop from Manchester or Providence to Baltimore, Washington for just $49 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
A 95-mile-an-hour fastball will reach home plate in 0.4 of a second. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Stay in the game with an hour of postgame coverage on Nesson. It's your postgame all-access pass with WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
For the top 9 countdown of all things Sox from this week, don't miss Granite City Electric Ultimate Red Sox Show. Hazel May takes a look at everything Sox on and off the field. Check it out this Sunday and every Sunday at 12:30 right here on Nesson. I'm going to help John get an A in physics. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I'll do the best I can, young lady.
5-0, the Mariners on top.
I'm sure all that stuff meant something.
Yes. Youkilis, Lowell, and Veritek face Ramirez here in the second inning. Euclid batting in that 5 spot, and the absence of J.D. Drew again tonight. And a very similar situation that Terry saying before the game today, that perhaps maybe he rushed J.D. Drew back into the lineup last night and wants to make sure that he is 100%. As he's been battling those flu-like symptoms the last couple of days, and still not 100%. So not in the lineup tonight for Boston.
And he said it's a way to get Willie Mopena some at bats. And of course, when Drew's out of the lineup, the Euclid shift goes on. He moves down to that 5 spot. Chris up to the 2 spot. And he opened on with doing the open on Coco Crisp and about the great play he's been having recently. And of course, I mentioned the fact I like him at the bottom of the order. And of course, when this happens, when J.D. Drew doesn't play, Coco moves up to that 2 spot and Euclid's down to the 5.
It looks like one of the other things that it does is provide kind of speed at the top and at the bottom.
It does. Both Lugo and Coco Crisp.
The Red Sox have been doing some running lately. Some guys you would not expect. As Euclid drives one foul down the left field line. In fact, there was a change overnight. Mike Lowell getting credit for his stolen base. He had actually been discredited, caught stealing last night, and a bit of a snafu in the scoring. They made the change today. So Lowell getting credit for a stolen base. Most he's ever had in the season was 5. Ball 4. Euclid down to first base. Let's check in with Tina Servasio. Tina?
Don, you're talking about that scoring change from last night's game with Lowell getting the stolen base now. Actually, after the game, he said it really wasn't meant to be a stolen base at all.
It was a little bit of a botched hit and run there. I mean, when I peeked in, I saw it was a pitch out. I was like, oh no. So I just tried to buy some time, and I don't know, I just made a decision, went to second. I was just really glad the ball went in the dirt, but there was nothing smart or brilliant about that.
So, Jerry, you better change your scorecard. A caught stealing and the error charge to Oakland catcher Jason Kendall. That should be removed.
Okay, thank you, Tina.
Well, Mike hitting at .309, 4 homers and 21 runs batted in. Wide into right center field. As Euclid keeps going towards third base, bit of a bobble out there for Guillen. Euclid would have gotten there anyway. And it's 1st and 3rd with nobody out.
Mike Lowell doing a good job, using the opposite field on many occasions this year, especially when he's had 2 strikes. That's not the case here. He goes the other way now. Guillen's got a great throwing arm in right field. Because he had to go so far to his right, Euclid with no hesitation, and then a bobble out there by Guillen, so he never really got the throw off.
This player profile, or actually this key matchup, is brought to you by Killian's. That goal against Ramirez, that's updated now, 7 for 16. Jason Varitek batting with runners at 1st and 3rd with nobody out. Varitek with a couple of hits last night, snapped a 4 for 26 skid. Out to talk to Horacio Ramirez with 1st and 3rd and nobody out here in the 2nd.
That average much better for Varitek from the right side. 368 right-handed, 196 left-handed so far, and both of his home runs coming from the right side of the plate.
On the ground up the middle and into center field. From third comes Euclid to plate Boston's first run of the night. As Varitek drives in his 10th of the season, and it's now 5-1 Seattle.
Well, the good and the bad. The bad is 5 runs allowed in the first inning, but the good part, there's plenty of game left. So the Red Sox have plenty of opportunity to come back in this one if Daisuke can settle down. And they're not facing Felix Hernandez tonight either.
No, that's a good thing, too.
Because 5-0, you might as well pack up the bags.
Well, Willie Mo Pena back in the Boston lineup tonight. And a strike to Pena. Did not appear in the Oakland A's series over the last couple of games. 5 previous games. He's just a 2 for his last 16. A swing and a miss has him down 0-2. Of course, Willie Mo had a big grand slam in Baltimore, his 3rd career grand slam, and his first in a Red Sox uniform. Back on the 26th in Baltimore. One of his 2 home runs on the season. And a blue pop towards right center field, and it's in for a hit. Lowell will go to 3rd. The Red Sox will have him loaded with nobody out.
Well, Pena very quickly getting down 2 strikes, and of course when that happens you worry about the strikeout, but this time makes contact. Cut fastball, inside out swing, and Pena shoots it the other way.
Well, the bases loaded, nobody out. A chance here for the Red Sox, who have grabbed a run already. And here's Dustin Pedroia. At 172, no homers and 2 runs batted in. And for his last 14, as Chojima, sprawling to his right, grabs it.
Now, 2 of the 3 guys that have faced Ramirez in the past, Pena and Lowell, both have hits off him.
Outside 2-0. Dustin Pedroia.
There was 1 game, 6 walks for Ramirez. That was against the Angels in his 2nd start.
So a bases loaded, nobody out situation with Lowell at 3rd, Varitek at 2nd, Pena at 1st. And Pedroia ahead 3-0. Ball 4-4 pitch walk to bring in a run. So 2 walks and 3 hits so far in the inning, still nobody out, and the Red Sox have 2 on the board.
And those are the kind of things that'll drive Hargrove crazy. I mean, you have the pretty comfortable lead, even though it's early in the ball game, and the biggest way to get in trouble is start walking people.
Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network. And by Dunkin' Donuts. Well, kind of a cool night here tonight at Fenway Park with a hard breeze blowing from left to right once again tonight. Rafael Chavez, the pitching coach. Talking it over with Horacio Ramirez, who's thrown 36 pitches. And is yet to record an out here in the 2nd inning. So the bases are filled with Red Sox with nobody out for Julio Lugo. Looking to atone for a couple of errors defensively in the 1st. It's an out towards right center field. On the move is Ichiro, still going back towards the track, and that ball will 1-hop into the bullpen, and he'll get himself a double. Red Sox will get credit for 2 runs, and it's now 5-4. That ball landing on the warning track and jumping up into the bullpen. They will send Pedroia back to the bag at 3rd.
You know, it's kind of strange when you watch this. It didn't look like either Guillen or Ichiro were tracking this ball like they had any intentions of trying to catch the ball. Maybe they thought it was going to be out of the ballpark. Just the wind blowing in that direction, but then the ball bounces up into the bullpen for the double. But see, both guys, it's very strange watching it. It's almost like they were both jogging after the ball. Every hit the Red Sox have had has been in the opposite field with the exception of Veritek. So the approach against a guy that's not overpowering, try to hit him the other way, and it's working.
Well, the Red Sox, who trailed 5-0 coming into the inning, are back within a run here in the second inning. Chris grounds it foul over by the Mariners dugout. There's still nobody out here in the second. 2 walks and 4 hits have led to 4 Boston runs so far in the second. Daisuke allowed all 5 runs in the first inning. Enjoyed a 1-2-3 second inning. As Crisp pops it up left side. Betancourt puts it away for out number 1. So 1 down, and the 8th man to bat here in the second inning will be David Ortiz. Big Papi with a double his first time up. And went down the left field line. Ortiz now has started in every game as the Red Sox DH tonight, the 27th game of the season for Boston. The strike, and it's 1-1.
A couple of men in scoring position. They do not have the full shift on David Ortiz. Ineski Betancourt obviously playing him to pull, but on the shortstop side of second. Remember that double in the first inning going the other way, but that was in the air.
Broken bat out towards left center field, falling fast and in for a hit. From third comes Pedroia to tie the game at 5. The Red Sox have erased a 5-run deficit.
Twice now Ortiz going the other way. The first time a line drive down the left field line. This time toward the end of the bat. Breaks the bat and a little bloop that's going to drop in front of Ibanez. So that quickly the Red Sox have erased the 5-run deficit.
The Mariners with 5 in the top of the first, and the Red Sox so far with 5 in the bottom of the second.
That's the old bad news, good news I was talking about, Don.
Yeah, plenty of time to come back, but they didn't need all that time.
No, they just needed 1 inning.
Here's Manny, 9th man to bat in the inning. On the ground, Betancourt diving, flips for 1 at second, on to first, a double play. Nice play by the Mariners. The Red Sox scored 5 times. We're knotted at 5 after 2.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
Now a two-run game, 6-4 Yankees. This chops it down the first baseline. Around from second base comes Mike Lowell. That's in the corner and trouble. Their attack being waved all the way around. The Red Sox will tie the score as to third goes Coco Crisp. Back are the Sox in the eighth.
Tomorrow at HD, it's the Sox and the Twins at 7 on Nesson.
The Boston Marriott Copley Place, the official hotel of the Boston Red Sox, has the perfect Boston weekend getaway. It's the Grand Slam baseball package that includes 2 tickets to a Red Sox game, 2 nights accommodations, and breakfast for 2. The first available Grand Slam package is for Mother's Day weekend. For reservations and information, call the Grand Slam hotline at 617-937-5600.
5-5 game, and the problems that Daisuke had in the first have been erased by the Red Sox offense. As we head to the third inning, Richie Sexson leading it off. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And Richie Sexson pretty good with the glove. At first base, he's got some pop too. As he hits it on the ground this time at Lugo for the first out. We had the chance to talk to Red Sox pitching coach John Farrell in between innings, and we started with what has been a couple of tough innings walk-wise for Daisuke. Why is that?
Yeah, it really does, Don. There's been an inning in each or 3 of his starts to date where he's lost his release point. I think at times in the Toronto game as well as down in New York where he tried to be a little bit too fine and as a result would fall behind in the count. Tonight it was just a matter of not establishing any kind of consistency with one pitch and really searching for a release point.
John, you know, earning his stripes in the major leagues, and I don't mean this to be critical of umpires, but a guy like Schilling who's been around is going to get some strikes on the corners. Daisuke seemed frustrated on a couple of pitches in the first inning, and I think that's just a new pitcher in the league, and he's going to earn his stripes.
Well, I think there's some truth to that, Jerry, to a certain extent. But still, I think when you're consistently in an area, even though you may be missing at times, as an umpire gets accustomed to the way he's throwing on a given night, he's going to start to get those calls. But I think all in all, it was just a tough time for him in the first to establish that release point and any kind of command of the zone.
Our thanks to John Farrell for joining us in between innings and trying to figure out what's going on with Daisuke and these different situations. And again tonight, Jerry, as we've seen in the other 2 situations where he has lost it, he has found it once again. He's now retired 7 batters in a row since the last out of the first inning. And all of a sudden, he's grabbed his bearings again.
And what he's done since the first inning, when he had trouble with the control, he's gone back to the fastball. Mostly fastballs in the second inning, mostly fastballs here in the third inning.
This 1-0 pitch to Kenji Jojima. Misses, and the count is 2-0. As far as umpires go, how long do you think it takes before he starts to earn some of those stripes? I mean, is it years?
Well, you know, guys build a history of guys who throw strikes. Like Kurt Schilling, his whole career has been a strike thrower. He doesn't walk anybody. So, you know, generally when umpires behind the plate and Schilling's around the plate, you know, he's consistently there. He may get, you know, more calls than somebody who has not been in the league, like Matsuzaka. A guy who is wild, for example, is not going to get the benefit of close calls because, you know, they know he's a guy who walks a lot. So you have to earn your strikes. You know, you have to earn the corners.
There's a strike, 3-1 for Kenji Jojima.
Same thing with hitters, Don. There are hitters who have a great eye, who walk a lot, and they seem to get a very small strike zone.
Foul tipped in, a full count. No strikeouts yet tonight for Daisuke. He's already had 10 strikeout performances on the season.
I mentioned this lineup right now, the toughest to strike out in the American League.
Struck him out. 5-5 game after 2.5.
Seriously, 4 feet by 5 feet. Well, apparently not, because I'm looking right at it.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Are you serious?
Just give it a try. Role play.
What's your name? He doesn't say anything because he's a doll.
Geico.com. So easy, a caveman can do it.
You are our neighbors. You teach. You cheer. You sacrifice. You help those around you. You love your little corner of the world. Here at Extra Mart, we are proud to serve you, and we thank you for letting us be a part of your community.
Visit the new extramart.com and sign up for the Extra Email Club and have a chance to win a PlayStation 3. Club members are the first to learn about great context, incredible sales, receive coupons, and more. Go to extramart.com today.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls, and we'll help lower your interest rates, so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
5-5 scores. We get ready for the bottom of the third. We told you off the top tonight. On the mic tonight, it's Julio Lugo.
You have a mic on? Yeah. No, don't come close. I hate that.
One hit today. Doesn't matter where. It don't have to be to left field. It could be right field, center field.
Anywhere.
Okay?
Yeah.
Just one.
Well, one thing I think we learned is that Ichiro's English is pretty good.
I learned 3 things there. First of all, yes, that Ichiro speaks English very well. Also, the fact that the teammates are pulling for Dustin Pedroia. You know, that's what he was telling them. Just get one hit tonight. Doesn't matter where. Hit it to center field, the opposite field. And then, of course, Lugo setting the example by hitting the ball to the opposite field for the ground rule double.
Euclid's leading it off here in the bottom of the third inning. Horacio Ramirez touched for 5 runs in the second inning after a scoreless first inning. And the second time that Euclid has faced him, Euclid walked to begin things last inning. Got it started for Boston. One of 2 walks coming in the second. And came around to score 1 of 5 runs. This will be the 50th pitch of the night for Horacio Ramirez as he faces the first batter here in the bottom of the third inning. Full count. Swing and a miss. Climbs the ladder on Euclid, who strikes out. Second K for Ramirez.
Ramirez in his first 3 games, his strikeout high 4. That was last time against Kansas City. The high fastball that time that Euclid will chase for his first strikeout tonight.
So 1 away from Mike Lowell. He singled his first time up. Lowell's got at least a hit in 23 of the last 26 games now. And Lowell has now reached base safely in 18 straight games. Lines it into center field, and his continued success offensively. As he lines it to center, 1-out single, second hit of the night.
Well, this June, Nesson and the Boston Globe are teaming up for a new take on sports talk with a new show that features 10 questions and a guy with all the answers. Join host Bob Ryan for the all-new Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon. Get the point this summer on Nesson with the Globe 10.0. That should be a very interesting show with Bob Ryan.
Inside call now as Greg Gibson steps out. And a beach ball has come out onto the field out in right center.
Well, enjoy it tonight, Don, because for the next, 6 games, we're going to be indoors.
That's
the
right.
Metrodome in Minnesota and, of course, Rogers Center up in Toronto. Unless we get some good weather in Toronto, they open the roof.
They've opened it at least once this year. I saw some highlights from a game last week where they had it open, so maybe we'll be fortunate. Kind of a cool night here tonight at Fenway Park. A gusty breeze out there. It'll be kind of chilly up on the monster seats. One out, one on. Jason Varitek with a count of 1-0. Fly ball to right field. Guillen headed back. The wind pushing it, still going as he gets back to the warning track to make the catch. And back to the bag at first is Lowell.
Again, well, any ball that's hit high and above this ballpark, above the stadium, when that wind gets a hold of it, it really gives it a push. I mean, that was a routine fly ball, but look at Guillen. He's got to really hustle to get back to the warning track to make a catch on that.
So 2 down, Lowell at first base still, and here's Willie Mopena, who singled his first time up. Well, sends it down the right field line. Guillen headed over towards the seat, still going, and off the glove. It's a fair ball as Lowell will stop at third base, and to second base goes Willie Mopena.
Yeah, he knocked it into the stands is what he did. He got a glove on it, then knocked it in the stands, so that goes as 2 bases. Actually should have caught that ball. It just bounced right out of the pocket of the glove and into the first row.
He's had to do a lot of running out there in right field the last 2 batters. It is a double for Willie Mopena, and it's second and third now with 2 down. Dustin Pedroia, who walked his first time, takes a strike. The Red Sox, a lot of opposite field hits tonight, 6 of 8.
It's a good approach against a lefty like Ramirez.
Pedroia's walk in the second was with the bases loaded, and he picked up his 3rd RBI. Tonight marks the first makeup game for the Red Sox since July 20th of 2006. Last year, and they made up a game with the Texas Rangers on an off day. Mariners will have several of these type situations. You mentioned the 4-game series they were snowed out of against the Cleveland Indians. The scheduling has been a little bit out of whack this year as a lot of games spent out of the division to begin the year, which always makes it tough to make up those games should they get postponed.
I mean, how about us? Just a couple of trips ago, we were in Toronto. We're going back again on this trip.
Right out of the gate.
Which I'm not complaining about. I love going up there, but I mean, spread it out a little. We don't go to Tampa till what? July?
July. First week of July. You know, the funny thing is, too, if you were to play against your division, you'd at least have the opportunity to play those teams 2 more times. You can make up those games relatively easily without having to do it on off days. But if you open up like the Red Sox did, playing in Seattle's and Los Angeles's, you'll take that chance. 2-2 the count to Pedroia. Roll at third base, Pena at second base. Pedroia turns on this and sends it foul. Strike three call. Pedroia strikes out and runners at second and third to end the third. It is 5-5.
What can be better than watching all the incredible goals, great stars including David Beckham, and excitement of an MLS match? Watching well over 100 MLS matches this season. The only way to do that is by signing up now for MLS Direct Kick. For only $79, you can catch all the live action and drama the entire MLS season has to offer. Show your passion for the sport you love.
Call today to order the MLS Direct Kick package for only $79 on Time Warner Cable. Call now.
Ride the best Outlander from Can-Am. The best engineered ATV you can buy. The most powerful engine in each respective class. An optional XD package with an impressive lineup of factory-installed options.
CB&D Marine, Brewer.
I'm nuts, I'm crazy, I'm kind of whacked, I'm kind of not your normal host. Think I'm dull? Oh my God, I caught myself. Welcome to the show, where you been?
Sponsored by Obashan Hardware, the greatest show on H2O.
Back at Fenway in time now for the Aflac trivia question. It involves that gentleman. Ichiro has led the American League in singles each of the last 6 seasons. Who holds the record? I'll the answer for you a little bit later. Well, Ichiro has been remarkable. And coming to the end of his contract with the Seattle Mariners, it'll be interesting to see where Ichiro ends up and whether or not he would stay with the Mariners. As certainly his services would be wanted other places and would become one of the more interesting free agents should it come to that, to say the least. As there are others that are also available at the end of the year. Of course, Torrey Hunter of the Minnesota Twins, who we will see next, and the Atlanta Braves. Andrew Jones is a guy that is available as far as other center fielders go.
How old is Andrew Jones? 31, 32 years old?
I'd say, I don't know off the top of my head. I think he's only like 29 now.
29.
Yeah,
He's been around forever.
Young. Yeah.
He came up at 18 years old when he played in the World Series.
Well, he's only 19 years old, hitting 2 home runs in the World Series.
And all 3 of those guys are great outfielders.
Adam Jupiter tells me that he's just turned 30, so he's no longer 29, but still just 30.
Yeah, it seems like he's been around forever.
You know, Vernon Wells is the same way. It seems like he's been around with the Blue Jays forever. And he's just 28. This one to center field. Back goes Lugo into shallow center to make the catch for the first out. A smile from Julio, who was charged with an error on the same type play earlier when it glanced off his glove.
See, the the Mariners have 2 hits up on the board. They must have added a hit somewhere. Yuniesky Betancourt, who that pop-up that was originally ruled an error has been changed to a base hit. So remove 1 error from Lugo, add a base hit for Yuniesky Betancourt.
Jose Lopez, the second baseman for the Mariners. Fly to left his first time up.
All-Star last year for the Seattle Mariners, Jose Lopez.
They're pretty strong up the middle with Ichiro in center and Betancourt.
I like the combination of Betancourt and Lopez around the back.
Top of the order, and Ichiro waiting on deck. The 2-1 pitch. 3-1 to Lopez. Hitting a 309 from the number 9 spot in the Mariners order. It's now 9 in a row retired by Daisuke Matsuzaka after what was a very tough start. Ortec coming back, but that'll get onto the screen.
Well, what has got him back on track in this game is his fastball. You know, since that first inning when he had trouble throwing strikes at all of his pitches, he basically has gone back to the fastball to get ahead in counts. When in doubt, go with the fastball. That's got to be frustrating for a lot of fans who would like to have a souvenir but can't get to it.
Another opportunity as this one to the right goes in and out of the PA box to our right.
That might have been Japanese television, was it? Yes, it is. No, it's not.
Dr. Charles Steinberg has down a computer. Megan Kaiser. Lopez lines it to center. Coco Crisp is there to make the catch out in right center. 2 down.
Tomorrow night at 7, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Tom Carr and Jim Rice and the newest member of our studio analyst team, former A's manager Ken Maka. You'll get an in-depth preview of the Minnesota Twins, including a profile on Torrey Hunter, and Ken Maka will assess the Red Sox hot start. On Friday night, Red Sox coverage is brought to you by Kia and begins at 7.
It'll be a lot of fun for Ken Maka.
That's a great addition to our team that brings tremendous insight as a former manager.
Well, you got Eck, the Hall of Fame pitcher. You got Jim Rice, the great hitter, should be in the Hall of Fame. Dave McCarty, who's done some work as well. And now you get the manager's perspective. So you get it all covered now. And of course, it'll be interesting as Terry Francona and Ken Maka are very good friends.
And this is not foreign territory for Ken Maka. He was in the Red Sox organization.
Managed in Pawtucket for 2 seasons.
Now there's another guy that can sit back in the studio and say, what are those jerks talking about?
I talked to him the other day, though. I said, listen, you're really close with Terry Francona. You know, you're going to have to rip him. He goes, oh, no. He said, I will rip him, believe me. He said, when he was my bench coach, about 90% of the time he disagreed with me, so I'm going to go after him. It'll be interesting, and we look forward to seeing Ken. Over his Youkilis, off the glove and into the dugout. Now he needs some friends to keep him from landing into the dugout. Uke had a chance and went off the glove.
Yeah, it looked like he had it lined up, didn't he? He gets to that fence, leans over, and just couldn't get it in the webbing of the glove. So an extra chance for Ichiro.
Ball 4, second time that Ichiro has walked tonight. 4th walk given up by Daisuke. And that breaks a string of 10 in a row retired by Matsuzaka.
And of course it also gives Ichiro a chance with 2 outs to maybe try to steal another base.
Adrian Beltre taking ball 1. Veritek to the backhand. Beltre walked in the first inning, lined out to center in the second. Popped up, fouled down. Voracek hitting over, but that'll get back into the seats. Well, we have a moment. We'd like to wish a very happy 79th birthday to Angelina Rossi from Agawam, Massachusetts, who watches every game. Happy birthday, Angelina.
And a neighbor of yours, Don?
No, actually a friend of Carl Bean's.
Oh, really?
Public address announcer. In Western Massachusetts. And then for a strike, and the count is 1-2. Matsuzaka, just joining us, walked the first 3 batters that he faced tonight in the first inning. An inning in which the Mariners sent 10 men to the plate, scored 5 times on the benefit of only, actually turned out to be 2 hits after a scoring change. A 5-0 Red Sox deficit until they scored 5 of their own off Horacio Ramirez in the bottom of the second inning. So a 5-5 game with 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Ichiro at first base with a big lead. Chopped at Pedroia. To second for the force out. That ends the top of the 4th. We're through 3.5, tied at 5.
Hey, boss. Do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nah.
Olympia Sports is your majestic headquarters, featuring a new thermobase technology that insulates while maintaining temperature control. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence, satisfaction guaranteed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
5:30 is the new prime time on Nessun. Every home game Friday with Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Mack. And every game day Monday with Red Sox Monster Monday. 2 5:30 pregame shows, supersizing your Sox weekends.
Tonight, after our Red Sox coverage, tune in Essence the Sports Desk with Hazel May, presented by FW Web, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. Visit them at fwweb.com. She'll bring you the highlights and reaction from Pete Sampras returns to competitive tennis right here in Boston. Plus, Tina Sabastia's conversation with the American League Rookie of the Month, Hideki Okajima. It's all coming up after our Red Sox coverage with Hazel May in high definition. And she's also going to have highlights from the John McEnroe's match from tonight too, so some pretty big names.
They have their own Rem Dog apparently.
Born game 1 of the World Series. Well, that's pretty interesting. It's a lucky dog.
Julio Lugo leading it off in the bottom of the 4th inning. Lugo grounding to short his first time up. Last time doubled to right center field to drive in a pair. RBIs 12 and 13 on the season. It's a fly ball out towards left center. Ichiro breaking over. Wynn knocking it back towards him. And he makes the catch as we check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Don Coco Chris was 0 for 2 tonight, but in 6 of his last 10 games, he's had multi-hit games. And while it looks like he's turned it on offensively, he says he's just been lucky at the plate.
You know what? I feel the same as I did before. You know, I get a bouncing ball over the third baseman's head today to give me that multi-hit game. I hit a couple balls hard, you know, that were caught. Well, one wasn't caught, but it should have been, you know. And the other one was he ran it down, made a nice play on it. So, you know, just a combination of getting lucky and, you know, putting it in the right places now.
In those last 10 games, Coco's batting average has risen from 111 to 244, and that includes those 2 ABs tonight, Don.
Okay, Tina. Well, Jerry, you highlighted him tonight as part of the Open, and talked a little bit about getting some of the glimpses that perhaps the Red Sox thought they were getting when they got Coco last season.
Yeah, we saw it all of last spring training, and of course in the very early stages of last year before the injury, and never quite the same after that. And the pressure builds, you know, it really builds. I thought I read something today where Coco said, look, the heck with it. I'm just going to go out and play, not think about anything, play the way I'm capable of playing, and the results have been there.
And tonight he has used Yuniesky Betancourt twice, lining out to the Seattle shortstop in the first and then popping out in the second inning. Ahead this time 3-0. 4-pitch walk. Let's check out the answer to our Aflac trivia question tonight. Ichiro Suzuki has led the American League in singles in each of the last 6 seasons. Who holds the record? Nellie Fox, 1954 through 1960. He also led the American League in 1952. Ichiro set the Major League record in hits in 2004 with 262. And has a total of 18 singles coming into tonight's action this season, tied for 17th in the American League so far this year. So off to kind of a slow start for Ichiro. David Ortiz with a couple of hits tonight, a double to left field in the first inning, a single to center field in the second inning. The walk of Coco Crisp, the third walk given up tonight by Horacio Ramirez. They've gone after it. They'll check. No, says Larry bent over. And it's 2-1 now to Ortiz.
Pretty good job of controlling the head of the bat right there. You always check on the close ones, but that time Vanover saying no swing.
There goes Crisp as Ortiz swings and misses. It's bobbled by Jojima. And no throw as Coco Crisp able to steal second base.
He stole that out. Ramirez, he had a great jump at first base, and because of that, Jojima knows he has to hurry the throw and couldn't get a grip on it. What a jump by Crisp. They've not thrown out a base runner yet this season, the Seattle Mariners. 0 for 9 now is Jojima. Of course, you can't put that one on him.
Crisp with 11 thefts without being caught to second base. Lopez fires to first to retire Ortiz. On to third goes Crisp.
Hey, Sox fans, don't miss the new collection of Red Sox posters in the Boston Globe. Just pick up a copy of this Sunday's Globe, and inside you'll find a free poster of Sox slugger David Ortiz. That's this Sunday, May 6th, only in the Globe.
Ortiz retired for the first time tonight as Crisp moves along to third base. Go ahead run 90 feet away for Boston is Manny Ramirez. That's for the third time he has struck out tonight and grounded into a double play. Ball and a strike now to Manning. Well, Ramirez 3 times on the DL last year, suffering a leg injury as he had a strained hamstring in April last year. Then the end of April, back on the DL. The left hamstring again, then sprained his left middle finger in August, placing him on the DL for the third time. And that was in between being hit in the head by a line drive. Manny hits this one deep and far to left. Ibanez back looking up, and it is gone into the monster seats. Ramirez has gone deep for the 4th time this year, and he puts the Red Sox on top 7-5.
Again, the cut fastball, Manny's seen a lot of those, but that one stayed above the belt and out over the plate, and this ball was crushed. The wind did knock it down some, that cross breeze, but it still lands in the monster seats. On one of those summer nights, you know, with the wind blowing out, that ball would have been way over those monster seats.
Well, 3 of the 4 home runs Manny has this season coming off left-handed pitchers. This one off Ramirez. The Red Sox scoring 7 straight runs as they trailed 5-0 and now lead 7-5. A strike to Youkilis, and it's 2-1. Well, first look, I thought it was going to clear everything.
Yeah, that ball was crushed.
This is crushed back into the seats.
You know, you're trying to think of ballparks in the major leagues that play so differently, you know, and this place does, depending on wind conditions and weather conditions. I guess Wrigley Field in Chicago would be the other one. And that ball was, I mean, smoked by Ramirez, and yet it lands only 2 rows back. And they say Wrigley Field is just like this. When the wind's blowing in, the ball doesn't travel. When it's going out, forget it. Plus, the day we were there, Don, it was about 10,000 degrees.
Yeah, there was no wind, no breeze, no nothing.
Gosh, that was one of the worst. And the worst part was after the game, we couldn't get a cab.
Yes. Actually, I thought the worst part was that there was no elevator at Wrigley Field to take us to the booth. We'd walk up that whole ramp to the booth.
I didn't enjoy that experience at all.
You had a pretty good sweat going before you even got there. This one to center field. And Youkilis got himself a 2-out single. Second time he's been on tonight.
There's no action in the bullpen yet for Seattle, although the phone may ring very shortly. You mentioned the cut fastball being the best pitch for Ramirez. Well, he's thrown plenty of them in this ball game, but the Red Sox have been able to handle it. 10 hits in the game for him. And looks like Julio Mateo will begin to loosen up. And that might have been the hottest day. That was absolutely brutal that day. And because I'd never been to Wrigley before. That was my first visit.
I don't think you were too impressed, actually, after that experience.
You know, after the game, it's a very tough place to get a cab.
Yeah, we walk all the way down.
It's in a neighborhood, and it's a lot of congestion. And I don't know, there must be a secret there. I'm sure guys who visit there all the time must know the little secrets we didn't know.
You know, the other thing that I was surprised about, there have been like 0 renovations. How about the visiting clubhouse?
Oh, my God.
That was unbelievable.
It was unbelievable. Red Sox visiting clubhouse is small, but I think that was even smaller.
Definitely. Ramirez here running into trouble in the 4th, giving up the 2-run home run to Manny. He's up to 86 pitches. His ineffectiveness more of a problem right now for the Mariners. He had a 5-0 lead to work with even before he stepped onto the mound. That lead is gone, and now the Mariners trail by 2. Their bullpen, which we highlighted off the top, has been terrific. Second only behind the Red Sox, and the work the Boston bullpen has done so far. They've got a lot of guys with consecutive innings without giving up runs. J.J. Putz, their closer, has gone 9 innings without giving up a run. Brandon Morrow, 7 1/3, and he's been pitching very well, throwing hard too. George Sherrill, 7 1/3 without giving up a run, and Eric O'Flaherty, 4 1/3 without giving up a run. So they got some guys out there that can get you out. But the starter not getting the job tonight done as we look at some of the numbers.
The Red Sox way out in front with that 2.55 ERA. Then you jump over the 3 mark. The Mariners, the White Sox, the Twins, who we'll see on that next trip, and the Indians.
Well, if you're just joining us tonight, the Red Sox bullpen taking a bit of a hit tonight. Mike Timlin placed on the 15-day DL with tendonitis in his right shoulder. To replace Timlin on the active roster, the Red Sox have recalled right-handed pitcher Devern Hansack from the Paw Sox. And Hansack is active for tonight's game. This one into right field. Youkilis up to second base on the 3rd hit of the night for Mike Lowell.
Now Lowell came into this game hitting .400 against Ramirez with a home run, and he's 3 for 3. And again, that opposite field approach by the Red Sox and Mike Lowell. That ball away, Lowell just reaches out, punches it to the opposite field, and a nice little 3 for 3 going. That'll spike the average. The average to start the game, 309 for Lowell. And he's all the way up to 330 now.
So the Red Sox with 2 on and 2 outs for Jason Varitek. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Jason singled and scored in the 2nd inning. Fly to the warning track in right field in the 3rd inning. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1.
Well, you would think, Don, one way or the other, this is probably it for Ramirez in this game.
Into the 90s in his pitch count. Season high is 106. That was against Texas in his first outing. With a strike in, it's 2-2. First career start for Horacio Ramirez against the Red Sox.
Lugo letting Tavares know that he's mic'd.
He popped up foul back into the seats.
Don't worry, we don't use any of that stuff you're not supposed to hear. He has something to say to Manny. He doesn't want anybody to hear it. Maybe that's the way anybody could hear Manny, right? Doesn't speak to the media.
Well, we could do it that way. Well, Varitek strikes out looking. The Red Sox get 2 runs on the 2-run home run by Manny Ramirez. It's 7-5 Boston.
I don't think you're supposed to put coins in there.
Want to get away? Now you can. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly one of our 12 daily nonstops from Providence or Manchester to Philadelphia for just $49 one way. Just purchased by May 17th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Introducing the all-new Lincoln MKX Luxury Crossover. An entirely new approach to luxury from every angle. With a top pick for safety and the confidence of all-wheel drive, the Lincoln MKX raises the roof. The all-new Lincoln MKX Luxury Crossover starts at this great price. From the newest family of luxury vehicles, Lincoln.
A splitter looks like a fastball until velocity is lost and the bottom drops out. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic Motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Catch the stars of tomorrow today. Futures at Fenway. Minor League Baseball, Major League action. Only on NESN. May 12th at 6, it's Toledo Mud Hens Toss Auction.
The limited edition Don and Jerry Bobble Desk is backed by popular demand. Go online to get yours from the Nesson store and check out our other great Nesson apparel and accessories, including hats, sweatshirts, and t-shirts featuring original Nesson designs. Shop online at the Nesson store today. You might think that the Don and Jerry Bobble Desk would be, what, $50, $75? No! Extremely affordable. Get yours today.
How much?
I think it's $19.99.
Really?
Yeah.
For two people?
Can you imagine that? For one, you could get that on a normal day, but we give you two. How about that? Both guys.
You know, I went to the Nesson store the other day.
What'd you buy?
I didn't buy anything.
Nothing.
No. But they still have the male model up there.
They do.
Brian Zaccello.
The
yes.
brown shirt.
Sporting the brown shirt.
Very
yep.
nice. Well, that's great. But you want to get this. Jose Vidro. I think your head almost fell off.
My head fell?
Yeah,
that wouldn't be the first time.
You should throw in like a knife set or something too. Now we'll work on that. Vidro opposite field. Out towards left center and over is Crisp to make the catch for the first out of the inning.
You know, I mentioned last night, Don, about the next homestand, but everybody was watching American Idol. So for those who are anxious to hear if they won 2 free tickets to each game in the next homestand, Rem Dog Nation members, go to the Rem Report, check it out. The names will be listed very shortly. And also check out our new line of T-shirts. It's not on the Nesson store, but it's at the Rem Report. Two people got bumped off Idol last night.
Two. That's unusual, isn't it? You normally get one, don't you?
2 guys, Phil and Chris, are gone, so it's down to the 3 ladies and one guy. Forget his name. What is it? Blake.
Any surprises?
No, not really. No, I think they got the right 4 in the final 4.
Up and away is Ibanez. They're ahead in the count now, 2-0.
Sanjaya finally got bumped a couple of weeks ago. I mean, that was a joke. He was awful.
Hung around longer than he should have.
Oh, like 5 weeks, 6 weeks longer than he should have.
The strike in. It's 2-1.
Howard Stern had a thing going where people would call in and vote for the worst person, and so Sanjaya was getting all the votes.
So Howard Stern kept him alive?
Yeah, he did.
2-2 to Ibanez.
Now, Daisuke, since the first inning, has gone back to using a lot of fastballs, and it has been very good for him. Not a hit since back in the first inning. And only 1 walk.
Well, the pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. They're about to throw his 80th pitch. All 5 runs coming in the first inning, 4 of them earned. Ball 4 and he walks him. So that is the 5th walk of the night given up by Daisuke. Let's check in with Tom Caron. TC.
Thank you, Don. It's our New England Toyota dealer game break, and the Yankees played a doubleheader with the Rangers because of the rain out yesterday. Game 1 goes to the Yankees. Hideki Matsui off Joaquin Benoit. The 2-men-on double brings in Derek Jeter for a 4-3 Yankee win, and Mariano Rivera gets his 2nd save.
Okay, Tom, here it is 7-5. Red Sox on top. They were down 5-0. They're now ahead by 2. Richie Sexson with a big swing and a miss. Sexton hit by a pitch in the first inning and grounded out to shortstop in the 3rd. That's his 2nd first pitch strike in the last 12 batters. With Daisuke, he's ahead 0-2. Ibanez at first, held on by Youkilis with 1 down here in the top half of the 5th. To left field, a liner that is going to one-hop the wall. As Ibanez heads for third, Sexton will be held on the long single as Manny got it back quickly into the infield. And it's first and third now with one down for the Mariners.
Well, early in the game, I mentioned the fact that, when they get ahead of Richie Sexton, they like to go upstairs with fastballs. Well, they did here, but Sexton this time gets on top of it. Gets the hands above the baseball and hooks it hard down that left field line for the single. Again, Manny playing it back in quickly to hold Richie Sexton to the single.
So one down, first and third for the Mariners, and here's Jose Guillen. They doubled and scored in the first, knocking in a pair of runs. Now 8 RBIs on the season. And they grounded out to second base the second time up. In on the hands and sent to shallow center. Late break for Crisp, who's coming on. Dives, can't get it. Lugo can't get it. And from third comes Ibanez. It's a 1-run game now. 7-6 Red Sox on top. And almost a pretty big collision out there in center field.
Yeah, that was a tough play, obviously, for Lugo. He had a long way to go. You mentioned kind of a late break. You see Coco step back, then come in. And of course, that wind still pushing it away from him. They're lucky they did not collide. And the ball drops in. That's 2 hits now for Guillen tonight and a couple of RBI.
So first and second with one away, and Kenji Jojima is 0 for 2 in the ball game tonight. Chopped right side at Youkilis. Has one play and flips to Daisuke, who covers the bag. And up to second and third move Sexton and Guillen with now 2 down.
Now Youkilis took a peek towards second base. Maybe didn't have a clear shot at it. And took the sure out at first base. Yeah, when he turns the throw, he just sees the back of Guillen right there, and he couldn't see Julio Lugo. So he just takes the out at first base with Daisuke covering.
Second and third, 2 down. Yudesky Betancourt, the number 8 batter. He's had a tough time of it in this type situation on the season. 0 for 9. Mariners are 3 for 8 as a team tonight. Two and 0. First base open with 2 outs here in the top half of the 5th. Fouled off to the right, 2-1. Yudesky Betancourt now in his 3rd season with the Mariners. Daisuke falling behind 3-1, and the pitch count rising for Matsuzaka. It started high as he threw 35 pitches in the first inning, And 72 pitches coming into this inning and finds himself in the low 90s now. On the ground softly to Lugo, the runner in the way, shielding him, and the throw is high, pulls Youkilis off the bag, and we're tied at 7.
Well, you can credit the base runner there for disrupting that play. It was Guillen going to third base, and he just stood in front of Julio Lugo and made it almost impossible for Lugo to see the baseball. And then he let it go right between his legs. Now watch the runner at second base. Watch him stop right there, and then jumps out of the way. And of course that caused Lugo to have to rush to play. Very smart base running there by Guillen. Well, you can't call interference on that. There was no contact by Guillen. You have to allow the shortstop to make a play on the ball, but that's pretty smart base running by Guillen right there. Try to disrupt it as much as possible, and he did.
Ruled a hit and an RBI, and the game tied 7-7 now. Red Sox have Kyle Snyder up in the pen. Snyder had been up in the ball game last night. So it's first and third now. 2 runs in a 7-7 game. Lopez pops it up, foul, back and out of play.
This has been a very strange game tonight here at Fenway Park. I mean, weird. First inning, 1 hit, 5 runs for Seattle. That last play right there.
Red Sox are racing a 5-run deficit, taking a 2-run lead and giving it right back here in the top half of the 5th. Lopez chasing, and it's 0-2. A walk in the inning to Raul Ibanez. 8 of 14 walks have turned into runs for Daisuke Matsuzaka now in the season. 8 of 14. Lopez turns on this, sends it deep down the left field line, bending towards the pole and bending foul.
Boy, you see the ball go up like that. I mean, you know it's going to be a foul ball, but then you think about that breeze blowing across, which might push it back into fair territory. Clearly, when it left the bat, you knew it was going to be foul. Then you start thinking about that wind, but off the wall, off the golf sign.
Again, the 0-2. Runner at first takes off. A ground ball to first base, handled by Youkilis to end the inning. But the Mariners come up with 2 runs halfway through this one, now tied at 7.
What does it take to earn AMCI's best-in-class certification for acceleration? Raw horsepower. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Not all the energy for our fuel comes from oil in the ground. A lot of it comes from our people, who year in and year out put so much of their energy into everything they do. So you can be sure that when you put Valero gas into your tank, you're going to get a lot out of it. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
It's time now to refresh your inner fan, brought to you by Coors Light.
I like Dustin Pedroia just because he plays hard, he gets a lot out of his talent, he hustles. It's a good kind of role model for the kids. I think he's great.
Last half of the 5th inning in a 7-7 game now, as the Red Sox out hitting the Mariners 11-5. And we wondered if DeVern Hansack was here yet. He has arrived and headed out to the Red Sox bullpen in between innings. As Hansack, 29 years old, 1-3 and 5 starts at Pawtucket this season. Of course, the right-hander last worked on Monday, losing at Buffalo in his major league debut. The Red Sox last September was 1-1 in 2 starts and had the no-hitter through 5 when the game ended due to rain. The last game of the regular season in 2006. And Mike Timlin headed on the 15-day DL, right shoulder tendonitis. Willie Mo Pena leading it off against the new Seattle pitcher as Julio Mateo is in the game.
9th appearance for Mateo, a record of 1-0. All those appearances out of the bullpen. 10 innings, 11 hits allowed, and 5 earned runs. He's only struck out 3. See the career numbers against the Red Sox, pretty impressive. Now, I think I'm correct, Don, and correct me if I'm wrong, but that is the first roster move the Red Sox have had to make, right, this season?
Well, Timlin came back.
Okay.
After being on the deal at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
For Javier Lopez.
So, I mean, that's a long time to go, really, in the course of a baseball season. Yep. Over a month, without having to make a move because of an injured player on the disabled list.
Willie Mo's having quite a night as he lines it into left field. His 3rd hit of the night. And greets the new Mariners pitcher, Julio Mateo, with a base hit.
Yeah, both Lowe and Pena now with 3 hits in the ball game. 2 of the guys that had faced Ramirez before. Well, now Mateo's in there, and he gets that high fastball inside, and the hard line drive to left field.
4 3-hit games last year for Willie Mo Pena, his first of this season. And aboard to begin things here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Horacio Ramirez working the first 4 innings tonight for Seattle. Ends up with a no decision, departing in a 7-7 game. But he gave up 7 runs. He was posted to a 5-0 advantage before he even took to the hill in the bottom of the 1st inning. He gives up 7 runs on 11 hits in 4 innings. Walked 3, struck out 4. And a tough outing tonight for the Mariners starter, his 4th start of the year. He came in at 2-1 and a no decision in tonight's game. The pitch out as Pena was running, and Pena is out. Nice tag on a throw that was off the mark to the first base side, but still able to get Pena.
Well, you know, that's the 2nd night in a row that a team has sniffed out the hit and run by the Red Sox. Remember last night when Lowell was on, they pitched out, and they pitch out here with Pedroia at the plate. This is supposed to be a hit and run. But again, the pitch out, no swing by Pedroia, and of course Pena out at second base. It would make you think that you know, maybe they got you signs. That's how you start to think when they pitch out back-to-back nights, 2 different teams.
Well, Pena is erased. It's now a count of 2-0 to Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia fouls it off down the left field line. Wind blows it, but not enough. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Servasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. A 5-run first for the Mariners. The Red Sox answer with a 5-run second. Boston pulled ahead on a 2-run home run by Manny Ramirez, 7-5. The Mariners answer with 2 in the 5th. And we're tied up 7-7. With the Red Sox batting here with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Pedroia batting now. Lugo waits on deck. Fouled off to our left, off the window. Good thing we had the window closed. Michaela Rogers, our fine stage manager, wants to send along birthday wishes too, Jerry, while we're at it, to Chris Rogers. Her brother's 21st birthday is today. They live in beautiful Madison, New Hampshire.
Ooh, 21st birthday. That's
dangerous.
That's a long night.
It's a big one.
And a bad day tomorrow too.
Taylor doing a great job for us this season. Along with Lindsay, our two stage managers this year. She hails from beautiful Madison, New Hampshire. The 2-2. Outside ball 3, full count. Joy turning in a lengthy at bat. Next pitch will be the 8th pitch of the at bat. Fouled off to the right. We'll do it again with a full count. Will Mateo coming on here in the 5th inning. Mariners into their pen. Red Sox would think to be into theirs as well. Daisuke's thrown 96 pitches through 5 innings tonight. They had Kyle Snyder up in the pen. Pedroia hits it in the air to deep left field, but over is Ibanez. The wind will knock that down. It'll make the catch well shy of the track as it turned out. Wind affected, and there's 2 down. So long at bat, but Mateo ends up getting Pedroia. And it brings up the top of the order in Julio Lugo. Lugo with a double in the second to drive in a couple of runs. 1 for 3 on the night.
You mentioned Madison, New Hampshire. Isn't that where you're from, down?
Yeah. It took you a little while there. Yeah, absolutely.
It is Madison.
Yes, it is.
And you guys went to the same school? Is that correct?
There were about 45 people at the elementary school when I went. Much larger when Michaela went.
Did they used to steal your meal money?
No.
Lunch money?
I was able to keep my lunch money. Are you suggesting that I was beaten up on a daily basis?
Well, if you wore a suit every day on the bus, I would think maybe they would try to steal your lunch money. Did you get picked up early or late?
Early.
You were one of the first on the bus?
I was always one of the first on the list. Doesn't get much better than Madison, New Hampshire.
One thing, excuse me, Don. One thing our audience does not know is that you change outfits on the road about 7 times a day. Did you do that when you were in grammar school too?
No, that's something I developed much later in life. But there are several things that happen during a normal day. I mean, you got to get up, you got to get coffee. There's clothes for that. Come back, you read the papers. There's clothes for that. You go get lunch. You got to wear clothes for that. Especially if you get it to go and you bring it back. Then you got to change again and put new clothes on to eat in your room. Followed by the change to go to the park. And you go back and change again.
Do you wear pajamas?
And then there's bed clothes. So you're into about 9 or 10 changes a day.
I'd hate to pack like that.
Left side. Dead court. Deep in the hole with the throw, and it pulls Sexton off the bag as Lugo will reach with 2 outs.
Might go as a base hit for Lugo because Bencourt had to go to the backhand and the long throw. Hargrove's going to come out to question this call. Of course, Sexton at first base very big. And let's see if he keeps contact with the bag. Now, I think it did pull him off, and it's going to go as an error.
Lugo helping out with the call. And it was the right one. Hargrove doesn't think so, as he's out there arguing with first base umpire Tom Hallion. Well, you get the height of Sexton. Sometimes you can get that type call. The long reach for tall Richie Sexton. Not this time.
Yeah, you know, that's a tough call for manager to see from that opposing dugout. It's a long way to go. You kind of react on what your player does. And here you see Sexton again. I think that foot clearly comes off the bag by the time the ball is in the glove. And both Louis Alicea and Julio Lugo making the safe call along with Hallion.
6'8" Richie Sexton holding on Lugo at first base as Coco Crisp stands in.
How did they score that?
An error, but they have not put it on the board.
That's a tough error. I think even a good throw, it's bang bang, right?
Yeah. They announced an error, but they've not yet put it on the board. We're going back to the bag at first.
Lugo should probably go here. You got the 2 outs in the inning. If he gets a good jump, I'm sure he will. 9 steals, has not been caught. And there are the leaders in the American League. Lugo third.
And Roberts jumping up, tied for first.
If that is an error on Betancourt, that is his 7th of the season at shortstop. And it has now been posted as an E6.
Tony Pena also with 7 errors, most in the American League, the shortstop for the Kansas City Royals. And the right field line will make its way foul back into the seats. The 1-1 to Coco Crisp. Two and one.
If Lugo's going to go, he'll go here on this 2-1 count.
Mateo had the first 2 outs of the inning. Lugo reaching on the error, tough error, charged to Betancourt. Crisp sends it foul down the left field line, 2-2. Stutter step back to the bag for Lugo. Lugo goes as Crisp fouls off another. Tonight getting 4 innings from their starter Julio Mateo on for the 5th. And the Red Sox trying to get something going here with 2 outs in the inning and a 7-7 game in the bottom of the 5th. 0-3, and Jojima came up bluffing as if he was going to throw. Lugo back to the bag. Crisp tonight is 0 for 2 with a walk. He has scored a run, has a stolen base. Lugo will be able to get the jump on the 3-2 pitch. Popped up right side. Jose Lopez in on the dirt. Will make the catch. It ends the inning. We played 5 from Fenway, tied at 7.
Honey? I think this might be our lucky day.
I think it might be.
I think this is what we've been waiting for.
I think it is.
Yes!
It turned blue!
Introducing the Coors Light Cold Activated Bottle. The mountains turn from white to blue when your beer reaches the perfect temperature.
It's blue like your eyes.
My eyes are green.
Only from Frostbrewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
The curveball will spin up to 30 times a second and break as much as 17 inches. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Stay in the game with an hour of postgame coverage on NESN. It's your postgame all-access pass with WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
Tied at 7 in the top of the 6th inning, and Julio Lugo mic'd up for us tonight as he reacted to that play when he had the shielding of the runner in front of him. Could he have gotten him?
Oh, we had him over there, no? We had him first. I could have tagged him right there, huh? No, I think I would have reached.
Now questioning the call at first base, and then second guessing himself about maybe tagging Guillen, but no, I don't think he could have tagged him. I think he realized that after the play was over. Guillen kind of boxed him out, then took off at third base.
New pitcher on is Kyle Snyder.
Snyder making his 8th appearance for the Red Sox, his last coming on the 28th against the Yankees in New York. An inning in that game, 1 hit, 1 strikeout, only 6 1/3 innings total for Snyder on the season.
Ichiro leading off here in the top half of the 6th inning, then Adrian Beltre and Jose Vidro. Ichiro has walked twice tonight and flied out to the warning track in center field. Sends it to center again. Coco Crisp back there to make the catch.
Now a strange night for Daisuke. I mean, the first inning you got 3 walks, a hit, batter, an error involved, and of course 5 runs put on the board by Seattle. Then he settled down. He got back to his fastball, threw a lot of fastballs 2 through 4, and then had a bit of a difficult 5th inning also. So there's the line: 5 innings, 5 hits, 7 earned runs, 5 walks, and only 1 strikeout tonight for Daisuke.
And again, now 8 of 14 walks that Daisuke's had on the season have turned into runs. And that is the most runs that he has allowed this season. He had allowed 6 runs previously against the Yankees in a 7-6 victory over New York back on April 22nd. But now 7 runs allowed, the most that he has given up. And his shortest outing of the year, too, now. He only went to 5 innings tonight. Shortest outing prior tonight had been 6 innings, done twice. Adrian Beltre walked in the first, line to center in the second inning, and reached on a fielder's choice in the fourth inning. Walks him on 4 pitches, and that's the 6th walk given up tonight by Red Sox pitcher.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings with Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. They'll bring you the live press conferences of Daisuke Matsuzaka and Terry Francona. All this part of the complete reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse as they wrap up this brief homestand. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
1 out, 1 on for Jose Vidro. Vidro with a walk in the first inning. He fly to center in the second, fly to center in the 5th. In the dirt, picked by Barrett.
And Lowell in for a little chat with Kyle Snyder.
You don't change like 7-8 times a day?
What?
You don't change 7-8 times a day?
No, Don, I don't have that kind of money for all the clothing that you travel with. And plus, I'd have to start packing 5 days ahead of time. Pretty basic stuff with me.
Three 3-0. Jose Vidro.
I mean, I don't have different outfits to go from the chair to the bathroom, then back to the chair again, into the bed.
You realize after this, there are going to be therapists who are going to try to contact me and try to get me into some sort of therapy.
You have some issues, as we all do.
There's the strike, and it's now 3-1.
The only guy I know that goes on a 3-day road trip with 7 bags.
There it goes. Beltre at first as it's lifted in the air by Vidro. Almost to the warning track, but that wind is going to knock it down. Chris makes the catch, and back to the bag at first goes Beltre. We're now 2 down in the inning. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 8th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the opportunity to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. A little windy out there for them tonight, with the wind blowing from left to right out there.
And they don't seem to mind, though. They seem to be enjoying the ball game. You know, we mentioned the score and a lot of runs in this game, but can you imagine what the score would be with the normal wind blowing out towards center field tonight?
Wow. A lot of stuff's been knocked down.
Now that's going to take us longer to get to Minnesota tonight, because that's going to be a headwind for us as we head out of here. You'll have to change on the plane, Don.
Actually, you'll be surprised to find out, as you know, I do not have plane clothes. I wear what I have on now. Being there for a strike over the outside corner. You've been tough on me lately. The jacket and the clothes. It's been very rough.
Oh, this is only the beginning.
I know.
You've ripped me as a player at least 4 times this year. I mean, you know, that's okay. You can rip me as a person, as a broadcaster, but as a player, that kind of hurts a little bit. So it's going to be a long year.
Quick check and a close one. As back to the bag is Beltre.
That's so close, you think you'd have to change clothes after that.
Close again.
Pretty quick move here by Kyle Snyder. Going in feet first is Beltre over at first base. Beltre 2 steals, caught twice. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Seems like there's been more changeups this year from Kyle Snyder than I recall in the past. Fastball, curveball, which I think is his best pitch, is curveball, but he's thrown a number of changeups and they've been very effective. This last pitch from Snyder, a changeup to Ibanez. Nice rotation going down and away.
The left-handers have been 0 for 8, close, and they got him this time. He was close in the 2 previous bids, and this time they pick off Beltre. Nicely done by Kyle Snyder to end things in the top of the 6th. It's 7-7 from Fenway.
AMCI's best-in-class certification for combined acceleration and braking isn't just handed out. You've got to earn it. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Grubs. Their mission? Destroy your lawn. Now there's Bear Advanced season-long grub control with Merit. Its exclusive 2-in-1 formula stops grubs all season. Plus it revitalizes your lawn, guaranteed. Bear Advanced.
Olympia Sports is your majestic headquarters, featuring the new thermobase technology that insulates while maintaining temperature control. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence, satisfaction guaranteed.
Hi, Lisa. Honey. What's that? Oh, it's a smoothie from Dunkin' Donuts. It has low-fat yogurt, vitamin C. It's a snack you can feel good about. Oh, you're right. I do feel good. I feel so good, I don't even mind that you stole my smoothie. I feel so good, I don't even feel awkward about taking it.
Delicious Dunkin' Donuts smoothies, now in tropical fruit. America runs on Dunkin'.
Stop by Dunkin' Donuts and try the new tropical fruit smoothie and pine.
Panasonic Plasma replay, so you can catch this again in crisp, rich, detail motion. And it's the Manny Ramirez home run on a cut fastball in the 4th inning, the 2-run home run. Manny now with 4 total on the season.
Manny will bat second here in the bottom half of the 6th inning for the Red Sox. It's Ortiz, Ramirez, and Youkilis expected in the inning in a 7-7 game. David Ortiz with 2 hits tonight, a single in the second, a double back in the first. Real Mateo out there for his 2nd inning of relief, came on last inning in relief of Horacio Ramirez. Worked the first 4 tonight for Seattle. Real Mateo from Bonnie of the Dominican Republic, signing as a non-drafted free agent. Been in the Seattle Mariners organization his entire career and has been in the big league since 2002 with the Mariners. Ball and a strike now to David Ortiz.
To the scores flashing at the top of your screen, brought to you by Jeep. And of course, we saw the Yankees score. They won that first game of the doubleheader 4-3, leading early in the 2nd game of the doubleheader. We haven't even seen his pitch in the 2nd game.
Doug Minkiewicz has hit a 2-run shot in that game to give the Yankees a 2-0 advantage. And we've seen a welcome sight for Joe Torre and the Yankees as they finally get him back. Now to David Ortiz. Mateo last year out of the pen for Seattle, 48 appearances, was 9-4. One of a lot of decisions last year out of the pen, a 4.19 earned run average. The hitters count for Big Papi. Did he go? No. It's ball 4. David Ortiz down to first base.
First pickoff of the season for the Red Sox to end last inning, and Kyle Snyder getting Beltre. Beltre, the first time he dove back into first base, and clearly that tag on the fingers before he got to the bag. I mentioned Snyder, for a big guy, tall guy, very quick feet on that move to first base.
They're getting closer and closer, and they finally got him.
If I'm not mistaken, the previous ones he was going back standing up, that time diving back.
Yep. Here's Manny with Ortiz at first. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. Manny hit the 2-run shot back in the 4th inning. And active leaders against the Mariners, now 35 home runs. Ties in with Frank Thomas. Strike, and it's 0-2. Mateo out of the pen has thrown 31 pitches in relief in an inning plus now. No action in the Mariners pen. Red Sox pen is quiet as well. Kyle Snyder working the 6th inning. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Manny is down. The breaking ball getting in, and there's the first out of the 6th.
Yeah, it wasn't location that got him there. It was the change of speeds. It seemed like he took something off the curveball that had Manny fooled, because that ball stayed inside. That ball's supposed to be away, stayed inside, but still no contact by Manny.
So Ramirez striking out for the 2nd time tonight. 1 out, 1 on for Kevin Youkilis. Walked and singled. He scored a run. And the catcher Jojima headed out to talk to Julio Mateo. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Rico, Coors Light, and by LP WeatherBest. 1 out, David Ortiz at first base in a 7-7 game. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. 1-1 now to Kevin Youkilis. And 9 wins last year for Mateo is the most wins by a Seattle reliever since Arthur Rhodes won 10 games back in 2002 out of the Mariners pen. Falls behind Youkilis now 2-1. Mateo at one point last year was the closer for a bit. He ended up being 0 for 3 in save opportunities last season. On the ground softly by the mound. Lopez will fire to first for 1. Ortiz had stopped. They'll now apply the tag and a hug to end the inning as the double play is completed. 7-7.
And now back to the hard ways.
Awesome! That was quick. Son, are you done already? Since getting Roadrunner, I finished my homework so much faster. Sounds easier. And fun. Roadrunner's way faster than DSL, Now I can download music and check sports scores.
With Roadrunner, now you've got time to take out the garbage.
There's an easier way. Roadrunner and Time Warner Cable. Call today.
In the spirit of goodwill towards our competitors, we'd like to openly share our trade secrets. Step 1, bake the bread fresh in store daily. Step 2, make the sandwich fresh in front of the customer. Any questions?
We were in an emergency situation. We don't have extra. We have a little bit of water and a little bit of food. A meeting place, no.
No. For the family to meet?
No.
For the ultimate Red Sox fan, join Hazel May as she counts down the 9 must-see stories each week from Red Sox Nation, with interviews from Sox players, special features, and highlights. Granite City Electric's Ultimate Red Sox Show is the ultimate way to keep up on all things Red Sox. Granite City Electric's Ultimate Red Sox Show with Hazel May, Sundays, only on Nessun.
What is Sox Appeal?
I don't know what it's all about, but I can't judge.
Sox Appeal.
3 blind dates at Fenway Park.
3 blind dates at Fenway Park.
It sounds like a pretty good idea.
Dating do's and don'ts. Look nice.
Look nice. That's a good one.
Next.
Make sure you know your baseball.
Yeah, I mean... yeah, okay.
Enjoy yourself, have fun, and just do your thing.
Sox Appeal. Do you have it? Log on and show us.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings with Sean Caron and Jim Rice. You'll get all the reaction to Daisuke performance tonight, including his post-game comments, plus highlights from around the majors, including the Yankees in Texas and Blue Jays in Cleveland. It's all right after the game in high definition on Nessun.
Well, it's time for the top half of the 7th inning in a 7-7 game from Fenway. Kyle Snyder back on the mound as he pitched the 6th inning in relief of Daisuke Matsuzaka. Raul Ibanez, Richie Sexton, and Jose Guillen expected here in the 7th inning.
I must admit, as a second baseman, I was never hugged by a player that was caught in a rundown before. Many times I wish I had been. You know, love is in the air here at Fenway. We have the dating game going on Nessun, the Sox Appeal, and nice little hug as the tag comes.
A hug in the tip of the cap.
I just couldn't picture Frank Robinson or Don Baylor hugging me at second base before being tagged out.
The game has changed a little. Game popped up fouls. Old gives chase back into the seats.
Kurt Gibson.
Never hugged you, huh?
George Brett. Hal McRae.
Hal McRae put you in the left field, didn't he, at one point?
Oh, rolling in left field. Rolling on the turf. On the, you know, once you get going on that artificial turf, it's tough to stop rolling.
He meant to hug you, but
yeah, I forgot.
Let's go, Snyder!
breaking ball, and Ibanez lifts it down the left field line back into the seats. It's been kind of a swirling wind tonight, for the most part left to right, but also blowing in.
And it's been the exact same thing the last couple of nights, which has kind of ruined nice days. You know, very comfortable during the day, but that wind, when it kicks up at night and the temperature drops a little bit, makes it a bit uncomfortable.
Ibanez lines it down the left field line, and this will also be fouled. Sevens are wild. 7-7 game here in the 7th inning. This next pitch will be the 7th of the at-bat for Raul Ibanez. Swing and a miss. Ibanez strikes out. First strikeout for Kyle Snyder.
Here's that over-the-top curveball from Kyle Snyder. 12-6 curveball. And Abanya's way out on his front foot, fooled on the pitch. So this is a bullpen game.
And two of the best bullpens in the American League. As far as the ERA goes, Red Sox 1, Mariners 2 in that regard. Richie Sexson bats with one down, bases empty. He's been on twice tonight, hit by a pitch and has singled. He's also grounded out to shortstop. Dirt outside. 2-0 now to Sexson. Richie Sexson now 32 years old. First came up in the Cleveland Indians organization. One-time teammate of Manny Ramirez. He's part of the big Cleveland teams. Then 4 seasons with Milwaukee, a year with Arizona. And now in his 3rd season with the Seattle Mariners. Good breaking ball. It's in there for a strike, 2-1. We had a full moon here a couple of nights. Got a Halloween look to it tonight.
What a beautiful picture that is. It's up over Canigliero's corner, right?
Yep.
New seats installed this year in honor of Tony Canigliero.
I imagine it's a little chilly up there tonight with the wind blowing right in their face. Grounds it fouled outside of third. It's a full count. Hitting on deck, Jose Guillen with one out here in the 7th inning. Sexson hit 45 home runs twice. Did it in his 2nd season in Milwaukee back in 2001, and then did it again in 2003 in Milwaukee. Most he has hit as a member of the Mariners was 39 home runs in his first season here in Seattle back in 2005. Last year, 34 home runs. Been an All-Star twice, 2002 and 2003.
Hey, you mentioned Milwaukee down there playing great baseball.
Yes, they are.
18-9 to lead the Central Division in the National League. A 5-game lead over Cincinnati.
We got Jeff Suppan pitching well for them now too. Suppan signing there after winning the championship with the St. Louis Cardinals last year. Ball 4, and he ends up walking Sexson. It's the 2nd walk given up by Kyle Snyder. And for Red Sox pitching tonight, that's now 7 walks in the game.
The 3rd time that Sexson has been on tonight. He got hit by a pitch back in the 1st, a base hit in the 5th, and now the walk.
Former Red Sox farmhand Chris Rietzma is up for Seattle. One out, one on for Jose Guillen. He's had a 2-hit night, 3 RBIs. Red Sox have action in their pen. Brendan Donnelly is up. Of course, he and Jose Guillen getting into it last time the Mariners were here. And a strikeout of Guillen. And they were yapping back and forth. Guillen has had a tough time with managers over the years. At one point, he had been with 8 teams in 9 years. And of course was basically sent home by the Angels, which ended his tenure with the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Mike Scioscia was the problem at that point for Guillen. It seems to be coexisting here with Mike Hargrove this season so far. At the end of the bat foul over by the Red Sox dugout.
That was really stunning when that happened, too, because they won the playoffs. And Guillen was a pretty good player for him.
That was right at the end of September, September 25th. He was suspended by the Angels for the rest of the season with 1 week left in the regular season plus the playoffs. So they lost to the Red Sox. It was the third public incident. He had been pulled in favor of pinch runner. Alfredo Matsuzaka came in and he was not happy at all. He threw up his arms in disgust, showing up Mike Scioscia. And apparently that carried over to a situation that took place inside the clubhouse and not for public consumption, but it was enough for them to send him home.
Which still kind of boils over. We saw that with Donnelly, who was a member of that club the last time Seattle was in town.
In the dirt, and it's now a full count. We talked about it last time, but Guillen had publicly, one of the papers basically saying that the Angels pitchers were not retaliating at any point after he had been beamed in the game in May in Toronto. That was by Paul Quantrill at the time, and didn't feel like his pitching staff, the relievers, were backing him up. He didn't throw at anybody. Into the count. Check at first base again, and Snyder trying to pick off another Mariner runner. Chops it foul, still 3-2. Snyder's now thrown 35 pitches since coming into the game, an inning and a third so far for Snyder. All three batters in this inning have seen at least 7 pitches. Into left field, a base hit. Up to second base goes Sexton on the single for Guillen, who has his 3rd hit of the night.
That's a pretty tough at bat he put against Snyder, too. Made him throw a lot of pitches, runs to count to 3-2. Finally gets a fastball from Snyder, and he was looking up in the air on contact. Maybe he thought he lifted that ball. Instead, it was on the ground, but hard into left field for the base hit.
So it's first and second with 1 down now in the 7th inning, and Kenji Jojima in his first look at Kyle Snyder tonight. Jojima reached on an error in the 1st inning. Since then, a strikeout and a ground out. Jojima last year setting an American League record for hits by a rookie catcher with 147. Broke the mark set by Angels Buck Rogers back in 1962. Outside, it's 2-0 now to Jojima.
Terry Francona saying before the game that Okajima would not be used in this game tonight. He's been worked quite a bit recently because Papelbon had last night off. He's available tonight.
Got the feeling that Terry, talking about Okajima last night, felt that last night was not the sharpest we've seen Okajima.
And we saw that firsthand. I think that, of all the appearances he's had, his stuff wasn't that great last night. He was able to get away with it, but looked like he was ready for a little time off.
Been used so much, but has been so effective. and ended up being effective last night, even though he didn't have his best stuff. Three 3-0 the count to Jojima. There's a strike on the outside corner. She's Sexton at second base. Jose Guillen at first base. One down here in the 7th inning. Husky Bencourt waiting on deck for the Mariners. Fly ball to left center field. Back goes Coco Crisp at the wall. Coco able to make the catch. The wind helping. And everybody back to their bases. Sexton to second, Guillen to first. That one knocked down by the wind too.
Yeah, you know, I mentioned a couple of innings ago, you have to wonder what the score might be if there was no wind tonight or the wind blowing out, because there's no question that ball on a normal night at Fenway is either off the wall or maybe out of here. Coco's not even to the wall and he makes the play.
So Francona to the mound with 2 outs and 2 on here in the 7th inning. Kyle Snyder will leave. Brendan Donnelly will make his way in. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by your local Ford store. Every journey begins with a bold move. Start your journey today by visiting your local Ford store. Brendan Donnelly will be in when we come back, tied at 7.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates, so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
Champions, one winner, one network. Pete Sampras returns to tournament tennis on Champions Cup Boston on NESN. Watch as world tennis legends battle for the best in a 5-day tennis shootout. Sampras, Courier, Martin, McEnroe, all are champions. Only one can claim the Champions Cup. Tonight, following Sox Mariners coverage, it's McEnroe versus Mayotte and Sampras versus Porta on NESN.
Time now for the game summary, brought to you by your Lincoln Mercury dealers. As in the first inning, 5 runs for the Seattle Mariners, and Jose Guillen had a double as part of that 5 runs to knock in 2. A 5-0 lead for the Mariners. The Red Sox would come back to tie it 5-5. Julio Lugo with a double that scored 2 as part of a 5-run bottom of the 2nd inning. Score tied 5-5 when Manny Ramirez hits a 2-run home run to put Boston on top 7-5. Manny's 4th home run of the year, but the Mariners answer right back as they're able to score 2 in the top of the 5th, and we're tied up 7-7 here as we play in the top half of the 7th with 2 down. New pitcher on, it's Brendan Donnelly.
Donnelly's 11th appearance of the season, the 0-1 record. 7 innings total for Donnelly, 4 hits allowed and 1 earned run. He has struck out 6 opponents, hitting 160. His last outing against Oakland, picked up the loss in that game.
Dealing with Yuniesky Bencourt with 2 outs. Richie Sexton at second base. Jose Guillen at first base. And it's strike 1 to Bencourt. Red Sox out hitting Seattle 12-6. They're tied 7-7 here tonight at Fenway with 2 down. Bencourt has 2 hits in the game tonight. Originally, he was ruled an error committed by Lugo, but that error has been taken away. A hit for Bencourt in the 1st. He's got a single in the 5th. the ground at Lugo. He'll go to second for the force out that ends the inning. And Donnelly gets out of the jam. A 7-7 tie. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Time for a Sports Desk update with Hazel May.
Don, thank you. Hi, everybody. Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers. Highlights of Pete Sampras' return to competition at the Champions Cup. We'll hear from Danny Ainge, who's finally allowed to comment on Greg Oden and Kevin Durant. And we'll hear from Hideki Okajima and get his reaction on being named the AL's Rookie of the Month for April. All that and more later tonight. Don and Jerry return after this. See you then.
You are our neighbors. You teach. You cheer. You sacrifice. You help those around you. You love your little corner of the world. Here at Extra Mart, we are proud to serve you, and we thank you for letting us be a part of your community.
Visit the new extramart.com and sign up for the Extra Email Club and have a chance to win a PlayStation 3. Club members are the first to learn about great context, incredible sales, receive coupons, and more. Go to extramart.com today.
Because Geico sounds like gecko. That's it. That's the only reason I'm here. The fact is, if Geico sounded like some other animal, like, I don't know, a puma, sure enough, there'd be some adorable little cat sitting here talking about Geico's low rates.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
You can't even imagine the pressure. I mean, I've literally got like 2 seconds to capture your attention while simultaneously informing you that you could save hundreds on car insurance by switching to Geico. Quite frankly, I don't think it's even possible.
15 minutes could save you 15%.
Well, you can see the Sox on the road with packages from Red Sox destinations. Trips to New York, Arizona, San Diego, Baltimore, and Chicago are available now. They include tickets, accommodations, a tour, and a reception with a Red Sox player. Call 8773-GAME-ON or 617-226-6400 or visit redsox.com/Red Sox destinations today.
7-7 ball game as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. A former first-round draft choice by the Red Sox, Chris Reitzma's in for the Mariners.
A lot of injuries last year really cut his season short. Back this year, making his 10th appearance. Only 8 1/3 innings, 10 hits allowed, and 4 earned runs. He's walked 3, he struck out 3. Mike Lowell, 3 for 14 in his career. Against Reitzma, Lowell working on a 3 for 3 night.
Reitzma, the Red Sox first-round draft choice back in 1996. The Mariners took him in the Rule 5 draft. Then he was returned to the Red Sox in March of 2000 at the end of spring training. Then Boston sent him away to the Cincinnati Reds. A deal that brought Dante Bichette to Boston in August of 2000. Lowell's had a great night. Lowell's 3 for 3, 3 singles. Twice using right field and once using center. He's also scored a run. Center field, Ichiro. 1 down. It's the first time they've been able to retire the Red Sox third baseman tonight. And it brings up Jason Varitek.
I mentioned it will be a bullpen game, and since the bullpen has been in the game, no runs have scored for either ball club.
That's after the starters were knocked around. Daisuke charged with 7 runs in 5 innings. Horacio Ramirez charged with 7 runs in 4 innings.
It might be a little unfair to say that Daisuke was, knocked around in this game, but certainly wildness hurt him in the first inning in particular.
3 walks right out of the gate. First 3 batters he faced. Varitek sends it down the right field line, foul. Two down to Jason Varitek. A single back in the 2nd and an RBI. Red Sox heading back on the road after the game tonight. They'll travel to Minnesota. Two-game series against the Twins Monday and off day, and then 3 against the Toronto Blue Jays. And Tim Wakefield beginning the start tomorrow night in Minnesota. A lot of times you see the starter go ahead, but Tim hanging in there tonight and staying with the club. He'll be pitching against Carlos Silva in the first game of that series. We'll see Johan Santana on Saturday against Julian Tavares, and Schilling against Sidney Ponson in the final game of the 3-game series. Veritek striking out for the second time tonight, 2 down.
And Reitsma challenging Veritek with the fastball at about 92 miles an hour outside part of the plate. So I figures you'd have to see Johan Santana, right?
Somewhere in the mix. And that is the case. Tavares has kind of had a tough draw from time to time. He's been getting that #1 starter quite a bit.
Ooh, that was a breaking ball there. You could see the back of Willie Mo Pena just kind of collapse.
Inside 1-1. Yeah, Tavares has gotten Millwood, Halladay twice, and Chen-Ming Wong. And he has had a lot of the aces that he was dealt with. And he's got to deal with Johan Santana in the middle game of the 3-game series. Kurt Schilling gets Sidney Ponson, who's 2-3. Outside and through into left field. A 2-out base hit for Willie Mo Pena, who has his 4th hit of the night.
Well, he was fooled on that first curveball that had his bat going backwards. This time a curveball again, but toward the end of the bat finds the hole between third and short. So a 4-hit night for Pena. 3 singles and a double.
Tries a career high for Willie Mo. Dustin Pedroia from the #9 spot tonight's got an RBI. He walked with the bases loaded in the 2nd inning. Strikeout and a flyout. Pedroia now 1 for his last 16. And 5 for his last 50. One and one. And he started off great on opening day at Kansas City. Pedroia was 2 for 3 in that game, and the first Red Sox rookie with a multi-hit game in the season opener since Brady Anderson was 3 for 5 back in 1988.
Pedroia has some of that Nomar Garciaparra working the gloves, the batting gloves.
Towards right center field, in for a base hit. Willie Mo Pena is headed for third base as Guillen gets it back in, but Dustin Pedroia has got his first hit of the night, and the Red Sox have runners at the corners.
Now that's what you like to see from Pedroia, a curveball, which means he stayed back well because he hit it to the opposite field. So both hits in this inning coming off the Reitsma curveball. Willie Mo Pena with a ground ball single. Now the base hit to the opposite field by Pedroia.
The Red Sox now with 14 hits in the game. Only Coco Crisp does not have a hit in the starting 9 tonight for Boston. And the go-ahead run 90 feet away in Willie Mo Pena. There's no action, but there might be soon out of that bullpen. Julio Lugo has 2 hits tonight, 2 RBIs. George Sherrill is first up for the Mariners here in the inning. Talked about a lot of the guys in the Mariners pen who have not given up a run in a while. Sherrill's not given up a run in the last 7 1/3 innings pitch. Lugo with a swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Ritzma got the first 2 outs, but then Pena with a single, Pedroia a single. And it's 1st and 3rd with 2 down. Lugo slaps it foul back into the seats. Coco Crisp waiting on deck with 2 down here in the 7th inning. Hargrove starter went the first 4, Julio Mateo for 2, and now Ritzma in the 7th inning as Ritzma goes off the backside of the mound. Lugo with a defensive swing pops it up, and it's Ritzma who makes the catch to end the inning. And the Red Sox leave the go-ahead run at third base. Tied at 7 at the end of 7.
Yeah. Looking good. Keep working. Not under the boat now.
Here, you got it? Yeah, get it in. Yeah.
Bummer, it's just an 8-footer.
Oh, well, throw it back.
Yeah.
A bad day in Florida means a good day almost anywhere else. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly Southwest Airlines from Manchester or Providence to Florida for just $69 one way. Just purchased by May 17th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Wow, $10.
You better put that in a safe place.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Hey, put that in a safe place, okay?
With its 5-star front and side impact crash test ratings, the Dodge Grand Caravan is a great place for all your precious cargo.
Just roll, everybody roll, everybody roll!
The only shoe with a removable wheel in the heel that lets you walk or run, and then by simply shifting your weight to your heels, you're rolling. Heelys, hang out or drop in. It's all about the wheel in the heel. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Heelys.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. You get complete post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse, including the manager's assessment and cherry steak with Tina Sabathio. Plus a preview of the 3-game series in Minnesota that begins tomorrow night at the Dome. It's all after the game in high definition, only on NESN.
And Champions Cup tennis to follow that. As Jose Lopez leads it off here for the Mariners in the 8th. And then Donnelly back on the mound for the Red Sox in a 7-7 game. J.C. Romero warming up in the Red Sox pen with a sweatshirt on. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Lopez tonight 0 for 3 from the number 9 spot. On the ground to third base, Mike Lowell for the first out here in the 8th. It's time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. Congratulations, you're the fan of the game.
Is that Jen Haley?
Yes. One down for Ichiro. He's walked twice tonight. He scored a run. A lot of scoring early in this one. Red Sox saw the Mariners score 5 times in the first. Red Sox scored 5 times in the second. It's quieted down since. And the bullpens have quieted both offenses. So Kyle Snyder for an inning and 2/3 in relief of Daisuke tonight. And shutout pitching. Brendan Donnelly got the final out of last inning and back out there to begin this inning. Outside 1-2 now to Ichiro. Last year recorded his 6th consecutive 200-hit season. Named to his 6th consecutive All-Star game. First player in Major League history to record at least 200 hits in his first 6 seasons in the majors. And towards left center field. And it's Manny Ramirez who makes the catch, 2 down. Well, John Lester is here tonight after he had his rehab start cut a little bit short last night. He's going to get checked out by the Red Sox doctors prior to the game tonight, and hopes to be back. I hope it's just a cramp type situation for him last night, holding him to just 63 pitches, as he wants to get right back out there as soon as possible and continue his rehab. That is dwindling as far as the days of the rehab, but perhaps an option to Pawtucket and some more outings before we see him back up here with the Red Sox.
He said early this afternoon it was feeling much better today, so they wasn't very concerned about it, anything being real serious. But that's a bit of a setback when you can go out there and only throw that amount of pitches as you try to make your way back. So you're right, Don. There'll be more time for him at the minor league level.
They anticipated yesterday going into the outing that it would be somewhere between 90 and 100 pitches, and of course that was cut short to 63. Donnelly has the first 2 outs here of the top half of the 8th, and ahead of Adrian Beltre, 0-2. One hop, knocked down by Lowell, sets and throws in, plenty of time to get his counterpart in Adrian Beltre. In order go the Mariners. Red Sox coming up in a 7-7 game.
What does it take to earn AMCI's best-in-class certification for acceleration? Raw horsepower. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Have you seen the coolest crossover to hit the streets? It's the all-new Ford Edge, featuring a class-exclusive Vista roof to see more, MP3 jack that allows you to take your tunes on the road with you, and best-in-class horsepower. Get the all-new Edge today, starting at $25,995. See your local Ford store and drive one today.
What if everyone checked their washrooms every half hour? Irving does.
We inspect and clean our washrooms every 30 minutes. Being obsessed with making things better for you? That's my what if.
Well, join us tomorrow at 7 o'clock. Ken Maka joins our crew. He'll be in with Jim Rice and Tom Caron. And we'll profile Torrey Hunter of the Minnesota Twins. Prior to our ball game tomorrow as we open up a 3-game series at the Metrodome. Ken Maka joining our staff of analysis back in the studio. And it's brought to you by Kia.
Last half of the 8th inning. 7-7 game, and as we told you off the top, both pens very good, and tonight they've been very good. Coco Crisp leading it off against Chris Rietzma in the bottom of the 8th inning. Coco, the only member of the starting 9 not to have a hit tonight. He has reached base as he walked in the 4th inning. Played by Jojima, but it's ball 2, 2-0. Ortiz, then Ramirez expected in the 8th. Taking all the way and taking a strike that time was Coco. 2-1. Ball 3, 3-1.
Well, the Red Sox certainly have the right part of the lineup this inning to get something done.
Chop to first. Sexton will take it himself for the first out of the 8th inning. So Crisp is retired. Here comes Big Papi. Two hits tonight for David Ortiz. He's 2 for 3 with a walk in the game and an RBI. Now 24 RBIs on the season. And the first pitch from Rietzma.
A good changeup from Rietzma. Papi all set for that fastball. Doesn't get it. Gets the changeup. That's David trying to give the Red Sox a 1-run lead with one swing.
A check swing foul has him down 0-2. The former Seattle Mariner Joel Pinheiro up in the Red Sox pen. On the hands and sent foul.
And Rietzma got away with one there too. Jojin with a catch who wanted it up and out of the strike zone. It stays in the strike zone, but Ortiz filing it straight back.
Ortiz 0 for 1 against Rietzma in his career. As he takes ball 2, 2-2. And he waits on deck. Full count. Had been 0-2, but Ortiz able to work it full 3-2.
Yeah, he's been trying to put him away with the changeup. Missed low and then missed away.
Big swing from David sends it foul again. Ritzman taking a stroll around the mound. About to throw his 8th pitch of the at-bat to David Ortiz. Ortiz hits it in the air down the left field line, bending towards the corner and foul.
Good pitch by Ritzman away, and Ortiz going the other way, but in foul territory. Long at bat for David.
Pitch 9 of the at bat. Ortiz strikes out.
That was nasty. I don't believe he'd seen a curveball in that at bat. It was mostly fastballs and changeups, and finally the over-the-top hook on the 3-2 count, and it was a good one.
Well, Manny put the Red Sox on top with a 2-run home run in the 4th inning. They'll be trying to put them on top here in the 8th in a 7-7 game with 2 down. Strike in, it's 1-1 for Manny. It was his 4th home run of the year, and it came in the 4th inning to give the Red Sox at the time a 7-5 lead. A 7-7 game with 2 outs in the 8th. Ramirez tried to hold up, but yeah, he did hold up. Tom Hallion, first base umpire. It's 3-1.
Now, Manny's pretty good at holding up on those check swings because he has the inside-out swing. A lot of guys that hook the ball have trouble holding up. Inside-out swing, a little bit easier.
Ritzman's thrown 39 pitches since coming in. Just struck out David Ortiz. Now a 3-1 count to Ramirez. Full count now.
And Don, you look out to the bullpen in a tie ball game in the 8th inning, and no Papelbon throwing. You wonder, because the Red Sox put a quick run on the board. Well, I guess you could get up then and warm up, but it'd have to do so quickly.
Manny drives it out towards deep right field. Back goes Guillen at the wall. It is gone. Ramirez puts the Red Sox on top 8-7 in the 8th.
Well, we mentioned the inside-out swing, and what a night to have it here at Fenway Park. Manny has now pulled one to left field, but this one to the opposite field into that breeze. And gives the Red Sox the lead. And he gets the fastball out over the plate, opposite field, and he knew it when he got it. Plus, he's going to get a push from the breeze. And a big night for Ramirez.
Now ground ball to third base. Beltre charges and throws across. Damage done. Thanks to Manny Ramirez's 2nd home run of the night, the Red Sox take a lead into the 9th. Yeah, I was pretty sure Tito
dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
Hole in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won.
We're closer
than we can recall.
Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Foxwoods.
At the end of a long, hot day, grab the beer that starts out cold and ends up refreshing. Frost-free Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Olympia Sports is your majestic headquarters, featuring a new thermobase technology that insulates while maintaining temperature control. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence, satisfaction guaranteed.
Stay in the game with an hour of post-game coverage on NESN. It's your post-game all-access pass with WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
Well, it's been the Manny Ramirez show so far on this ball game. 2 home runs, a 2-run home run in the 4th, and now the go-ahead home run in the 8th inning. The opposite field shot by Ramirez. Number 5 on the season.
So an 8-7 Red Sox lead here into the 9th inning. Brendan Donnelly back on the mound, so apparently Papelbon not available tonight for the 2nd straight night. After the lengthy outing in the first game of the brief 2-game series against Oakland, was not available last night, apparently not again tonight.
That was not brought up in the meeting prior to the game with Francona. The only person he said that would not be available would be Okajima. I think everybody took for granted that with the day off, Papelbon would be available.
We'll go back to 2003, the last save that Brendan Donnelly was able to record. He's a member of the Angels at that point. He begins things here in the 9th. There is action behind him in the pen as he falls behind Vidro 3-0. There's a strike.
Well, you may see a few pitches in this inning.
Yeah.
You got a left-hander, Ibanez, on deck, and you got Romero loosing in the bullpen with Pinheiro, the right-hander.
The 3-1 pitch to Vidro. His ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Brendan Donnelly. And that's going to do it for Donnelly. So right after the Red Sox had recaptured the lead, Donnelly walks the first batter that he faces here in the 9th. And a pinch runner as well. Willie Bloomquist has come out. Looks like he's going to run as J.C. Romero will be coming in. 8-7 Red Sox, top of the 9th.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Dating do's and don'ts.
What I can tell you is good dating tips.
He carries a gun.
That would be big, especially on the first date.
Negative.
Maybe try to make a little eye contact.
I'm just looking for chicks who aren't boring, basically. Oh my God. I wouldn't probably go much further than that, you know. All right.
Sox appeal. Do you have it? Log on and show us.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by New England Ford dealers, Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network, Pepsi, Nissan, the United States Marines, your New England Dodge dealers, and by Southwest Airlines. 8-7 Red Sox on top. Lead runner on for the Mariners in the inning, and the new pitcher, left-hander J.C. Romero.
J.C. Romero making his 11th appearance. The 7 1/3 innings, 12 hits allowed and 4 earned runs. He has walked 3 and struck out 3. Last time Romero worked in a ball game was at Yankee Stadium on the 28th inning. Had a walk and a strikeout. Ibanez only 3 for 21 against J.C. Romero.
The leadoff walk for Jose Vidro, now run for by Willie Bloomquist. He's on with nobody out here in the top half of the 9th inning. Raul Ibanez, the cleanup hitter, facing J.C. Romero.
When you say bullpen by committee, this is it tonight for the Red Sox.
Snyder for an inning and 2/3. Brendan Donnelly for an inning and a 1/3. And now J.C. Romero. Well, Papelbon threw 36 pitches the other night against Oakland, the most pitches he's thrown in any inning. And they not only back him off last night, but again tonight, a bit of a surprise.
And that with the combination of Okajima not available tonight because of his heavy workload. Try to get the proper matchups to get the outs.
Ball 2 to Ibanez, 2-1. The walk to begin the inning, the 9th allowed tonight by Red Sox pitcher. Ibanez chops it to first. Youkilis to second for 1. The return throw is in time. Double play.
Now, terrific play there by Kevin Youkilis. He was fortunate to get a nice bounce at first base, but then throw the ball over the head of that runner going to second and give his shortstop Lugo a clean look. Steps inside the runner right over the back of Bloomquist, and the return throw in plenty of time to Youkilis.
Well, J.C. Romero left in there to face the tall right-handed Richie Sexson. Always a home run threat as he bats here with 2 outs in the 9th.
I thought we may see Pinheiro here against the righty.
The 1-0 from Romero. In there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Sexson with words for Greg Gibson. He disagrees.
And Gibson disagrees with Sexson. Those pleasant exchanges around home plate.
Terry Francona sticking with J.C. Romero. With 2 outs here in the 9th. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Slide it down in the dirt that Sexson will chase.
One and 2 with 2 down in the 9th. And an 8-7 Red Sox lead. Sexson sends it to third. Lowell charging. The throw in time, and the Red Sox win. Boston able to come back and win it 8-7 tonight. Manny Ramirez with a 2-home run night. And a nice job tonight by J.C. Romero and the Red Sox bullpen. So an 8-7 victory tonight for Boston. As the Red Sox in this one game against the Seattle Mariners, the makeup game, and a good one for the Red Sox. On 15 hits tonight, Mariners held to just 6. But in the end, it is the Red Sox who come away with the 8-7 victory. home runs of 4 and 5 on the season for Manny Ramirez. Back from Fenway after this.
We go nonstop too. Introducing Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Providence to Fort Lauderdale. Fly nonstop to Fort Lauderdale for just $69 one way. New nonstop service starts June 4th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Honey? I think this might be our lucky day.
I think it might be.
I think this is what we've been waiting for.
I think it is. Yes! It turned blue!
Introducing the Coors Light Cold Activated Bottle. The mountains turn from white to blue when your beer reaches the perfect temperature.
It's blue like your eyes.
My eyes are green.
Only from Frostbrewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
I'm the original. You are just a copycat. I'm here to challenge you. Don't be such a scaredy cat. They will choose mine at just $9.99. Dresser, mirror, and a chest. 4-post bed and nightstand. I'm just the same as you. But my color is so grand. They will choose mine at just $9.99. They will choose mine at just $9.99.
Well, the Red Sox win a grinding ball game at Fenway tonight, 8-7. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino. And in the bottom of the 8th inning, Manny Ramirez with his second home run of the night. This one's to the opposite field off Reachman to give the Red Sox the 1-run lead.
So an 8-7 Boston victory tonight for Jerry Remy and Tina Cervasio. I'm Don Orsillo saying good night from Fenway Park. Visit NESN.com or New England Sports Live online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for Tom Caron at the NESN HD Television Center. TC?
Don, thanks very much. A wild one tonight at the Fens, down 5-0 after half an inning. It was 5-5 after 2 innings. And as Jerry Remy said, the Red Sox grind it out and come back with a win. Manny Ramirez, 2 home runs, including the big one in the bottom of the 8th. We'll break it all down for you with Jim Rice as W.B. Mason's Extra Innings comes your way next, leading you up to Champions Cup tennis right here on NESN. Our big night continues after this.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work.
What are you surfing for?
Bill and I owe the IRS $40,000. We need help.
My brother used American tax relief.
Why them?
He heard they settled a $3 million IRS case for only $3,000. That was good enough for him.
That's good enough for me.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call us. There's nothing to lose, your consultation is free, and you have no obligation.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed. That was a big relief.
We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed. If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less. And when it comes to paying back taxes, less is definitely more.
Call 800-431-5542 for your free consultation. Call 800-431-5542 now and settle for less.
We do have a confirmed sighting. Copy that. Black SUV. We do have a visual.
Introducing the all-new Dodge Nitro. Careful, it's Nitro active.
Red Sox come away with a win tonight, but it was a long road to victory. Daisuke Matsuzaka facing Mariners for the second time, and a lot of offense in the first. For Seattle, Jose Guillen here, the bases loaded, doubles to right. Vidro Ibanez scores a 3-0 lead already for the Mariners. It all started with Matsuzaka walking the bases full. He would walk the first 3 batters he would face tonight. 5 runs off Matsuzaka in the first. Well, the Red Sox come battling back. 5-5 after they put a 5 spot up. Horacio Ramirez still pitching, and Manny over the monster here with Coco Crispobon, a 2-run shot with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th, and it's a 7-5 lead for the Red Sox. Now 7-6, Matsuzaka still pitching. And Betancourt will ground a base hit to Julio Lugo at short. A great little bit of base running there by Jose Guillen. He disrupts Lugo's ability to field and throw the ball cleanly. Richie Sexton comes in to score. We got a new game again, tied at 7 that is, until a 3-2 pitch with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Manny gets his second of the game. And he knew it the minute it left the bat. 8-7 Red Sox in the lead, and they get the win despite not using Jonathan Papelbon tonight. J.C. Romero gets the save, and the Red Sox win it. 8-7, the final, a 15-hit attack tonight off the Mariners as they take 2 out of 3 in a little homestand here at Fenway Park. Welcome to our SNHD television centers, everyone. Tom Karen along with Jim Rice. Manny knew that was gone.
He knew it was gone, but I think the Red Sox really stole the game tonight, which is great.
Down 5-0 after half an inning. That's what they always said. They said it when you played. They said it before you played. No lead is safe at Fenway Park.
No lead, and of course you look at the fans too. Regardless of how many runs they're down, the fans still remain at the ballpark. And look what happened. They came back and won the ball game.
Manny comes into the night batting .227, but we've been watching it now. 2 hits, 4 straight games. He's got at least 2 hits, and 2 hits tonight were home runs. Let's look at that 8th inning home run because it was a 3-1 count to Ramirez and Ritzma, who pitched very well. Ritzma will come in with a slider on 3-1. That makes sense, but you're not going to challenge him on 3-2, are you?
When in doubt, walk the man. I mean, this is Manny Ramirez. I mean, come on, what you talking about? I mean, you just got by one of your best hitters in the game. You got by David Ortiz, and now you're facing Manny. I mean, I would walk, not necessarily try to walk, but I would try to pitch around, at least try to make my pitch. If I miss, I go to the next guy.
Instead, Chris Ritzma with the fastball down the middle, it's gone. Manny knew it, the crowd knew it, and Terry Francona happy to hear it. He's talking to the media back at Fenway.
Yeah, it was. I thought the timing was perfect. I mean, the first one he hit didn't end up going out that far, but to get it out tonight, some of those balls that they hit to center field were crushed. And then the ball he hit to right. The ball was absolutely leaned on. I mean, he hit that ball like a power left-hand hitter. And I can see why he probably admired it.
Thierry said when Manny starts to hit, they come in bunches. Are you seeing that right now?
I hope so. You know, his track record says that when he gets hot, he doesn't get hot with singles. And he drives in a lot of runs. And we kind of talk in the dugout a lot about, you look up, you know, they put the batting averages up and RBIs and stuff, and you look up and his average will creep up. But all of a sudden you look up in the middle of May and he'll have a bunch of RBIs. It's just the way he operates. But he took some healthy swings tonight.
It must have felt good to get the bullpen to work. You did have the bullpen in the last 4 innings.
I was going to say not to get the work, because tonight was the night when we were thinking we'll get Daisuke deep into this game. And, you know, with the quick exit, if any of them down there get tripped up, we're looking at a loss. And they did a great job. It gets a little more difficult just because even in the 9th, we had Romero and Pinheiro going, but, you know, you're in a 1-run game with nobody behind them. I mean, we're 3 short tonight. I mean, we got Handsack, but he's a star, been starting, and he threw a side this morning, so he wasn't going to pitch. I'm not sure why we felt better. I felt better about having him in the bullpen, but it was a body, but we weren't going to pitch him. So we were kind of, it was getting a little dicey there, but they did a great job. He actually felt great. I overrode his feeling great. I just think that it's too long a year, and we love so much when he comes in and dominates that's what we want. And it's not an easy thing to do, but I think it's the right thing to do.
So
So Daisuke, can you figure out this morning?
Well, tonight, to start the game, he was, and again, when I talk about pitching, I'm kind of a layman, but he's rushing out a little bit, getting ahead of himself, and it makes it hard to command. And again, they didn't knock him all over the ballpark. I mean, we didn't help him defensively in the first inning, and then in the fifth, when he gave up 2 more, it was a pop up the center that the guy took a big swing, and it just falls in no man's land. But it comes down for me to command. When he commands, he will go very deep into a game, and right now it's a little bit of a battle for him.
Is he still getting used to strike zones in the major leagues?
Tonight, tonight again, when you command, you'll stretch out the strike zone by commanding. Tonight's zone was a little peculiar at times for me, but that's not. I mean, he was all over the place too. I think sometimes it's just, and we need to get this across to him better maybe, but he's not letting us down. He's with us, and he's our guy. He's one of our guys, and when he struggles, we'll be there with him. He doesn't have to, feel the weight on his shoulders. And I think sometimes he feels that way because he's so conscientious. Maybe we need to do a better job of getting that across. It's been there on and off, but it's something that, you get to be Mike's age, and I don't think you ever wake up feeling real good. But he's got some tendonitis in that shoulder, and I think after they examined him today, just with talking to the doctor, talking to Mike, if it was the middle of August, I think we'd try to go ahead and pitch through it, but it doesn't seem to make a lot of sense right now. If we shut him down for a couple weeks, maybe we can get Timlin back. That's the thought, to get him back and let him be Timlin. And we were really trying to be pretty consistent with his work and not overuse him and give him enough. And it just seemed like maybe this wasn't going to work the way we were doing it. Pardon?
Is there something help?
No, I really don't know. I mean, it's tendonitis, it's in his shoulder, and the minimum has to be 2 weeks. But as far as more than that, I really don't know. It'll all be depending on how he responds. Pardon?
Why inside?
He's throwing the ball very well. He can be stretched out if need be. Not tonight. I think we all think he has the ability to come in and get some hitters out also because of his presence and his breaking ball. We told these guys when we sent them down in spring training, if you're throwing the ball well, whoever's throwing the ball the best, and obviously there's some decisions, lefty, righty, but we'll call you up, and he was the guy throwing the ball. Talk to him.
That's Terry Francona talking to the media over at Fenway Park. And he's talking about the move before the game. Just before the game, Mike Timlin put on the DL, a second stint on the DL this season. Right shoulder tendonitis, and we'll see how it plays out. As you heard Terry Francona, they're going to shut him down, try to get him healthy again. DeVern Hansack is the man called up for AAA. 5 starts with the Paw Sox, a 1-3 record, a 3.77 ERA, 34 strikeouts in those 5 starts. So again, Mike Timlin placed on the 15-day DL. He pitched last night, so the DL begins today. And we'll talk more about J.C. Romero's job coming out of the bullpen in the 9th inning to get the save of the man on after Brendan Donnelly began that inning. A lot to talk about here, and tennis coming up. Champions Cup coverage on NESN coming up right after our post-game coverage. Right now, back to the ballpark. Check in with Tina Cervasio.
Tom, there is more to come from Fenway Park as the Red Sox come from behind to beat the Mariners 8-6 on the bat of Manny Ramirez. I'll go one-on-one with the manager in Terry's take. He'll give his analysis of both Daisuke Matsuzaka's start. Of course, this became a bullpen game, and then that future Hall of Famer, how he got the Red Sox the W tonight. Plus, post-game reaction from the Red Sox before they head off to Minnesota for a 3-game series against the Twins. More WB Mason's Extra Innings is coming up, but first, we send it back to our NESN studio to see what Hazel May has in store on Sports Desk.
Hey, Tina. Hi, everybody. Coming up in our post-game update, Rick Pitino news. There were rumors the Louisville head coach was heading back to Kentucky until the Wildcats hired Billy Gillispie, of course. Find out why Pitino will be flying with the Cardinals for a few more years. I'll see you in the post-game show. Back to Tom Karen after this.
Brand new 2007 Subaru Impreza. Subaru's most affordable, fuel-efficient, all-wheel drive sedan. Priced hundreds less than last year. Lease for only $169 per month with just $15.94 due at signing. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
Introducing the all-new Lincoln MKX Luxury Crossover. An entirely new approach to luxury from every angle. With a top pick for safety and the confidence of all-wheel drive, the Lincoln MKX raises the roof. The all-new Lincoln MKX Luxury Crossover starts at this great price. From the newest family of luxury vehicles, Lincoln.
Time for our Subaru Start the Game, brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Subaru, feel the freedom. Manny Ramirez tonight at 2 for 5, night 2 homers, 3 runs batted in. You see his numbers over the last 4 games. He's coming around, 8 for 17, 3 homers, 6 RBI. And Manny tonight sees his average jump up from 227 to 235, 17 RBI on the season now. When he's hitting them up into the monster seats early on and then over to the bullpen later on, you know he's seeing that ball well.
Well, the first home run he hit, I mean, he hit it so hard the pitch on the mound jumped. So I tell you how hard he hit the ball. But the one to right field, I mean, that was just one of those shots like Frank Conan said, it seemed like it was a power hitter left-hander.
Are you surprised that he went after him with the fastball there? We're talking the other home run here with Ritzma on the mound.
I was. When in doubt, I mean, you struck Ortiz out. I mean, like I said, you get by him, and all of a sudden you got Manny coming. Manny's not going to beat me. I'm going to have someone else to beat me. Manny Ramirez is not going to beat me. But the guy went to the well too many times, didn't get the ball where he wanted to, and Manny capitalized on it.
Manny Ramirez did it tonight. Did that home run and got that one there in the 4th inning, a 2-run shot with Coco Crisp aboard, and then the big one in the 8th with a couple of outs. A 2 RBI night for Julio Lugo at the top of the order. He spoke with Tina Cervasio after the game.
Julio Lugo joins us on NESN on the microphone again tonight. But Julio, let's talk about Manny Ramirez. How impressive was his bat with the way the wind was blowing out there tonight?
Man, it was impressive. I mean, he's getting locked in and, you know, hitting the ball like that to right field. He was just locked in. He was focused to see he came to the plate.
Jerry Remy called this a very strange game. How weird was it for you guys to watch you come back from a 5-run deficit, go ahead, then tie the game, and then come back again?
I mean, that says a lot about us. We are a team that we never give up. We here to win, and no matter what happened, you know, we there all the time.
You had a tough time in the field in the first inning, but you redeemed yourself big time with that double. The bases are loaded. Are you trying to go to the opposite field in that situation?
Well, we're just trying to hit the ball. You know, I don't know where the ball was going to go, and you know, fortunately, I got a hit because, man.
Now, you before the game, of course, we heard you on the microphone. You were kind of lifting Dustin Pedroia up, saying you need 1 hit tonight, and he got that 1 hit. Did he say anything to you about that?
He better say something now. No, but he didn't say nothing. I mean, when you're young, you want to come here and do good, and I know what he's going through, and he's a good player, and his is going to come down.
You know, we caught Julian covering your microphone when he was saying something to you. You think you could let us in on what that whole conversation was about?
I'll pass on that.
Julio, thank you. Good game tonight.
Thanks.
Guys, back to you.
All right, a good game for Julio Lugo, and obviously showing a lot of common sense as well on his decision. Time for the WB Mason delivery of the game. Ichiro Suzuki, stolen base there in the first. 41 consecutive stolen bases, 41 in a row without getting thrown out. A new AL record breaking Tim Raines' mark back in 1993 to 1995.
Gotta have to
get it. Gotta have to get it.
Running out of paper for the big report, Herb Blewett wholeheartedly panics.
Gotta have to get it.
Don't panic, Herb. Just call 1-888-WB-MASON.
I gotta have to get it today.
Call by 11, you'll get it the very same day. Copy paper, toner, bathroom supplies, even staples. So who do you call when you gotta have to get it today? Who but WB Mason?
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me? Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
So every month you sit down to pay the bills. Oh, joy. But what if you could do the whole thing online in less than half the time? If you used Sovereign Bank Bill Pay, you wouldn't have to buy stamps or write checks. To see how fast and simple it is, log on to sovereignbank.com and check out Bill Pay. It's free, so give it a try. You'll never go back to the old way. And it'll give you more time to do things like watch baseball.
A lot of people are taking a look at the new Mercury lineup, and now they're taking a listen.
Because select Mercury models come with 3 years of Sirius satellite radio.
Even on the new 2008 Mercury Mariner, the Mercury Milan, and the Mercury Mountaineer,
With the best radio on radio.
with over 130 channels all hooked up and ready to go. Lease the new Mariner for $249 a month and get no charge Sirius satellite radio and a 3-year paid subscription.
You've got to put Mercury on your list.
It's happened before. He's dealt with it. Well, the hope is maybe back him off a couple days, let him throw aside and get him right back in games.
I give a lot of credit to Beckett himself for realizing that, it's a pitch in this league. You just can't blow people away with a fastball. So to convince a guy like that who did that his whole career to change, I give him credit for changing because a lot of guys are stubborn and wouldn't do it.
It's almost like 04 with the Red Sox, where all their stars make all their starts, and the only reason you would ever, change one of the pitchers is when John Lester is able to come up and replace Julian Tavares.
That's our pregame show tonight, and you don't want to miss it tomorrow. Remember, a little bit later start tomorrow. Our coverage begins at 7 o'clock as they head to the Midwest to face the Minnesota Twins. Our first look at the Twins and our first time with Ken Maka in studio. Jim will be here to sort of go through the rookie hazing and everything we do here the first time. I'll have a profile on Twins star center fielder Torrey Hunter as well. That's all coming up tomorrow here on Olympia Sports Presents Boss Glow pregame show. We start at 7 o'clock before an 8 o'clock game. We talked about Manny's 2 homers early on in the game when this one was wild and there were runs scoring left and right. David Ortiz facing that overshift and going over to the left side. Now a lefty throwing it there, just went with the pitch. I know you love to see that from a righty or a lefty.
I love that, but he went that way after he had 2 strikes on him. And so now what you're trying to do is mainly just shorten your swing up and you take what they give you. If you're going to give you that ball away, go that way instead of him trying to get a little rollover.
See it here in the first inning. Again, a 3-2 pitch, and that left field's wide open.
Why not? To me, a base hit is a base hit, and that was a double there.
And in that case, you get the double because it'll roll all the way to the wall half the time. He does it as well later. This is in the second inning with a couple on, and it winds up being an opportunity to drive it a run as he slaps it in there to left center.
Well, not only stop that, but see, when you go the opposite way, you have a tendency to stay in a little longer and see the ball a little longer. When you're pulling off the ball, you're trying to pull everything, your head goes and your butt out. So now what he's doing now is trying to stay in there, everything, see the ball a little longer. When in doubt, go the other way.
We talked last year so much about how that shift probably kept him from being a 300 hitter. It hasn't hurt him so far this year, 317. David Ortiz is off to a terrific start. And David Ortiz, not traditionally a great hitter at the beginning of the season, but he's off to a good start.
Well, that's what I was going to get to. It seems like when it gets warmer, your hitters get better. The ball starts jumping. If he can stay where he's at right now, it's got to get better. He's going to start seeing the ball. And of course, tonight, it was a good example. When in doubt, go the other way. 7
homers, 24 RBI now as he drives another one in tonight. David Ortiz, Manny Ramirez stepping in for a total of 4 RBI. Our Sovereign Bank player profile tonight, Richie Sexton, the Mariners' first baseman, 1 for 3 on the night. He walked and scored a couple of runs up to 150. Been a slow start for Richie Sexton and the Mariners. Been a tough start for them. We talked about it. Had all 4 of those games snowed out in Cleveland. A game rained out here It'll be a strange schedule throughout this year for the Mariners. A one-game series, and I guess we'll call it a sweep for the Red Sox as they take game one, the one and only game of the set. 8-7 is the final, and a little love for Betancourt and David Ortiz as the rundown comes to an end. The Sox win it by 1.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help